Welcome, everybody. I know it's been a while, but we are back with the Meatheads podcast.
Moves done. Fuck up in Nero. I got a Snyder extender clip, so who wanna play hero? Go bad shit like Ozzy, I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf, so we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to
Burberry stars, shrimp and Perry on. Living like a comet, moving amongst the stars. $100,000 sports car.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
It's showtime. It's showtime.
It is showtime, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Circle of the Bay podcast and Top Rope Wrestling Talk, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We are here. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, we got a lot to talk about for you guys today. Before I start, we go ahead and introduce, of course, Mi Familia. It's the greatest faction of all time, right here to the Debate Network, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, let me go and introduce the one and only, the extreme of podcasting, the psycho realm of podcasting. And of course, he is the notorious one himself, the notorious DON.
Somebody give me my cheese grater. Oh, it's gonna be a good night. We're back on Friday with the fam and the banger and the second channel already. Let's fucking go.
That is right. And of course, we cannot forget this man, ladies and gentlemen. For everybody out there, ladies, he is the OnlyFans of podcasting. And that is right. And
hit my music.
That's right. I'll hit it, baby. The one and only Pepsi Phil, ladies and gentlemen.
Always open for business.
I wish I had a towel.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were gonna start singing.
That's how we all are.
Just saying, Rick Rude walked so Val Venus could fly.
Oh, the banger is here with us. PK, man.
What's up, Tim?
Oh, God, he's amazing. Yeah. Oh, man. But, man, folks, we got a lot to talk about today. And I can tell you, it's a lot. But we're going to get into it. But before we do, let's show the topics that we're talking about today. We're going to play it on right here for you guys.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, that's nice.
That's hot. Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're going to talk about. And, of course, the Plan B. What's going to be the Plan B for Papa H? And, of course, Dynamite. You have Dynamite that happened this past Thursday as well. And where the hell these two are going? That is the biggest question we have here for all of you guys. So we'll find out. And, of course, we're going to do the predictions for NXT as they come up this Sunday. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That are the topics that we're talking for today. I hope you guys like that little type of style. See, it's kind of different now. See now, yeah,
That was fly. I like that.
That's
Wow,
right.
Dango commenting from his own watch along. That's
right. If you guys want to watch, also
Love
go
you,
to
bro.
Four Snapper Sports, as of course we have Kayla and Dango doing the SmackDown watch along. That's still, I think, it's only 1 more hour, right? 1 hour SmackDown, I believe so.
Yeah, roughly.
About an hour left.
If you have 2 monitors, put them on one and us on the other, so you know what's going on SmackDown, and then you get to hear us talk shit.
So you can be yelled at in wrestling in 2 different channels.
Yes, the best of both worlds.
That's right. That is right. It's the best of both worlds. And let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I know everybody did their recap, but we haven't done ours. So we're going to do ours here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk about, of course, El Royal Rumble. Just not every match. We're just going to go overall because we got a lot to talk about today, folks. So we're going to go with at least overall here. We enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed as well this past Saturday. You know, the combined with Floor Slapper Sports as well, the watch along.
Yeah.
And shout out to Pacific Plate Brewery as well, our sponsorship as well,
always
for an incredible time. And hopefully, we're praying that we're gonna have a mania there too, folks. So we'll see. It's a long way to go, but man, let's get into it. Let's see. We're really gonna get our ass turned tonight. Whoa. You just let us know, Dango. You let us know.
I was thinking Monday, but God, please let it be tonight. Let it be tonight.
Let it be tonight. But man, I'll break it down to you, Pepsi Phil. Take it away. The floor is yours, my brother.
I will say this: the Rumble. So the men's and the women's Rumble. The Rumble did the one thing that it has not done in a very long time. Now, start from the women's. It gave us surprises. It literally gave us what the Rumble used to be. Even if they would remember when they used to bring back random wrestlers who you just haven't seen in WWE probably in almost a decade.
Oh yeah.
Or wrestlers you just did not expect. This women's Rumble, and it was produced by Tyson Kidd. Literally was, in my opinion, the highlight, and it stole the show. Truth be told, I would have been happier if that was the last match of the night. Because that one, I mean, there was they planned out so much. It was so tight with everything from like little stuff like, I'll give you an example. Last year for the men's Rumble, they basically had that stupid segment where Ricochet and Logan Paul threw themselves at each other. I know a lot of fans like that shit, but I'm sitting there, I was like, what's the point to it? However, they did something similarly silly in the women's Rumble where it was poor Chelsea Green basically getting smushed in the corner between Nia Jax.
Oh, no, that shit was funny.
That was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in almost that in probably 5 years of Rumbles. And then you get your surprises. Then you get Jordan Grace, the TNA Women's Champion, showing up on WWE because Triple H was like, it can't hurt to have it. It makes the business better. And he's right. I mean, granted, let's not forget the fact that Endeavor does have a partnership with TNA already, and Endeavor owns WWE. So it wasn't that much of a big stretch for him. But still, it's still a big move because I don't think under the last regime, they would have done anything like that.
Can we put it this way? It was one thing to have Mickie James show up with the Knockouts Championship because she was there.
And she had a history. Yeah,
like she was there before she was in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
It's another thing to bring Thick Mama Pump through the door with it.
Brand new. She might as well have been a freshman. Just showing up to high school.
That was first day at work, getting orientated, watching them dumb videos where at the end of them they say, most importantly, have fun. It's work. I ain't gonna have no fucking fun, okay?
And honestly, from what I'm told, she didn't know till like the night before she was gonna be on there, where Scott DeMar goes, "Hey, do you want to be in the Rumble?"
What did I say? What did I say when we were talking about that? All the watch along. I was like, what were our options? Organize my sock drawer, be in the Rumble. I guess the Rumble wins.
So
it was close.
And then, of course, there's the big news. The Queen shows up, not Charlotte Flair. Jade Cargill finally makes her debut at WWE.
Maybe you were surprised. I called it.
Well, we knew it was bound to happen at some point. I was just waiting. I thought they would have her debut honestly in NXT, which I thought would be insane because that was my fear. So, but they had her start out on the main roster, and to say she accorded herself well was like not just as a wrestler, but literally like her sheer presence and how she worked with everybody. And the one match that honestly Triple H, who literally is a troll and a goddamn tease, had the audacity to have Jade and Bianca Belair stare each other down, but no, they never touched each other. I could have swung on somebody at that point because that was what we all been begging for.
Oh no, they're staring each other down, and then the rest of the women in the Rumble like jump in and start beating them. Like,
exactly.
you little, I want to say some shit from gangster rap right now, but I ain't gonna do it.
So it's like I said, the women. Hey, Temple, what's up, baby? So
what's going on, Temple?
But honestly, it was the most entertaining aspect of the Rumble. And then you got her, you got the return, you got Nia Jax, who honestly did well. Like this is probably the best I've seen her like perform. I know, but honestly, like the last time she got in the Rumble, she literally hurt. She literally broke poor R-Truth.
Okay. Shout out to Graydon, by the way. That's Graydon right there. What's going on, Graydon?
Graydon, but yeah. So they ended up. But this time around, she actually, she didn't hurt anybody. So there you go. And then she did a good job of pretty much helping Jade Cargill get over. So I'm just gonna good for her. Like Triple H said this might be the best run she ever had. I'm sitting there going, bro, it wasn't that high up to begin with.
That's not saying much about Nia.
No, it is not.
It's not.
But
she's only hurt one person in this run, and it's been rather long. So
but again, she did do okay. She did okay. I think this was not really a surprise. I know it was really happy. But Liv Morgan came back, so everyone was happy about that. We got like I said, we got Swole. And the one thing we did notice that, and I don't think anyone else did, but I think we talked about this. The NXT women's roster is tiny compared to the women's roster on the main roster. They are tiny.
Yeah.
And that's not to say they're not talented. They are small women. So, but
that's where Caden and Katana came from, and they're like
exactly. I was sitting there just going, and I think the one joke we had was the only person smaller than Caden is Katana, and they're tag team partners.
They're tag partners. They're like the Lollipop Guild.
But again, but the thing is, about the Women's Rumble was every person who showed up did a really great job. Tiffany Stratton did well. I can't remember what her name is, but like Roxanne did well. Yeah, she always does great. I forget what her name is right now because I'm drawing a blank. But the other blonde swole woman from NXT, who I can never remember. I keep wanting to call her Marina Shafir, but she's way taller than Marina. But she was one of the. She was like I said. She was one of the.
Ivy Nile.
Possibly. I think so.
She's on the main roster now with the Creeds and Gable.
Oh no! It wasn't Ivy Nile.
No, I want her. Okay.
No. But either way, the women.
How about Raquel Rodriguez?
No, I would not get Raquel Rodriguez.
No, because she's out. I'm going to try. Someone's tall. Trying to see who else. That's a good question. Fuck.
She had the two. She had the two braids, ponytails, and two braids in the back.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but she's still new.
Justin.
Well, the problem is she's still new, so we still try. She's still establishing herself. Truth be told, we got to see Tiffany Stratton show up, and I was like, sweet. I got good to see her, and she kind of went a little ballistic on everybody, which I was happy about. Mm-hmm. And like I said, everyone, and I think the thing with this women's rumble was the fact that I think every woman went in going, I'm gonna take this show, I'm gonna make it mine. And I truly believe they were like, after men's rumble, this is gonna be the main show for the night. And I think that's the energy everybody had, because even when and I don't even know how I forgot this, but our girl came back home, Naomi came home. And we got to see Naomi back. Now I know, Dom, you got some concerns about her booking.
I'm not feeling the glow. I always say it. I don't need her to be Nicki Minaj and twerking and shit. Just let her be her. Let her just come to the ring and kick somebody's ass.
I do understand your point because when she was in TNA, she proved herself several times over. 100%.
And that's why I wanted her to stay.
Yeah,
because I knew this was gonna happen.
But I'm hoping they at least recognize that glow can go. But
I hope
it was her day one, so they had to at least give her something, remind everyone who she was when she left. But there's plenty of time to pretty much go, I'm done with the glow, to throw the shoes out the window, let them light up someplace else.
I was gonna say she could come out like Jay, but Jimmy will probably get pissed, so we can't have that. We can't have that.
So like I said, we'll see how it goes.
Alba
Fire. Thank you, Temple.
Thank you, Temple. There you go. Alba Fire.
See, at first I thought he was almost talking about Isla Dawn, but I wasn't. I was like, no, she wasn't in it.
Alba Fire did a really good job of showing. I mean, like I said, it was. As much as I like her, she is brands. She still got that new car smell on her.
See, that thing, she ain't brand spanking new. If you watch NXT, you know she's NXT UK. You know her as Kaylee Ray, and she was a 2-time champion over there. And that's how I remember her. So Alba Fire fell out my head when you started talking about her. I was like, new?
Because I do not remember her in NXT UK. That's the weird part. But then again, I didn't follow UK as much as I should have. So I do admit that.
I remember both of them. They weren't part of a tag team, but they were both in NXT UK. But Kaylee was a damn good wrestler, and Isla Dawn, damn.
What I mean,
respectfully.
That's the thing, though. It's not like they were bad wrestlers. It was just like their presence took a minute to go. Like it took a while to find them to be where they are right now. So I've been very happy. Like I said, the Women's Rumble made me like. If it ended with just that, I'd have been happy. Like if they gave us 3 matches before that and they said the Women's Rumble is done and we never got the Men's Rumble, so be it. I'm sorry, Cody. But yeah.
Don't start. You don't want that.
You don't want
that smoke.
If we were grading the Rumble just on the Women's Rumble, I'd give it an A automatically. I would give it an A just on the Women's Rumble alone. So, but yeah, that was my. Once again, we're proving that we can't have a conversation that's 2 minutes long.
Well, maybe if I did jump in every 18 seconds.
Yeah. So, but no, yeah. So yeah, like honestly, I was like I said, I can't wait till we discuss the Men's Rumble because there's some thoughts we all have for that one.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, break it down. It's overall, man. It's overall, brother.
What you got for the Women's Rumble?
Go ahead, DOM. What you got?
Oh, I thought he was talking to you. Never mind. No, I'm with Pepsi Phil here. This stole the show. It felt like everybody went, "What are we gonna do to follow that up?" And they just had no answer. And that's nothing against the entire card that went after him. That's how good that shit was. I loved seeing Jordan Grace in the ring with all the names in WWE and the championship. I love that since we're recapping, but I love that Naomi and Jimmy both came in at 2. I thought that was kind of cute. I'm fine with Bayley winning the Women's Rumble. At first, I was like, what the fuck's the point? And then I remember we got this whole damage control thing. And, eventually, like tonight, possibly, Io and them girls are going to start beating people out. And then that's where we will go. And Rhea's opponent will come from, I'm guessing, the Chamber in Australia.
Yeah.
In the Men's Rumble, I mean, all this talk about Plan B. I'm like, who Triple H knock up? What are we doing? Like, what? There is so much shit in WWE. Did Triple H get somebody else pregnant? What the fuck?
Hold on, let's go back.
There was no Plan B. Plan A through Z is that man sitting right next to Pepsi Phil, looking dapper as shit in red, white, and blue.
So
that was the plan.
Let's go back to Bayley real quick. You don't think she kind of fought her way to that spot though? Like I don't want to say she earned it because they all earned it, but like you don't think the last year she worked her way to become that Rumble winner? Like leading down.
I do. I
Yeah,
agree.
okay.
Oh no, that was my immediate reaction. Because if you remember on the watch along, I was like, really,
Yeah.
Bailey? Because my if you go back to the Survivor Series watch along, we did bold predictions for Royal Rumble, and my Royal Rumble bold prediction was Jade will debut and win,
Yeah. Well,
and she was in the final 3.
she was in the final.
And then Liv eliminates her. You mid bitch. And then Bailey wins. So, yes, I was a little mad because I had said at Survivor Series, Jade is going to debut and win. And here she is in the final 4, final 3, and then gets eliminated. So once Bailey won, I was like, the fuck's the point of this shit? Like no. And I know, speaking of Jade, I think Temple mentioned it, and a few other people mentioned like Jade needs to take on Nia at WrestleMania. That is essentially the green leading the greener. I don't know if I want to see that on the grandest stage of them all in Philly. If that match is bad, they will get a new level of hate that they have never, ever, ever, ever experienced from a Philadelphia crowd that spent a fortune to be there and hate them.
See, here's the thing. I think this will sound weird, but I think with her time with Daniel Bryan, and her time in AEW, even with Nia Jax being as greener as you say, I really believe Jade could carry that match.
I mean, maybe, but my whole point was she needed to win and then challenge Rhea, because if anybody's going to carry a match with Jade in it, who is still training at the PC and hasn't even technically had a match in WWE, Rhea Ripley could do that. Yeah. I don't think, in fact, I fucking know Nia Jax can't. So I would have rather seen that. I mean, Rhea and Nia is like female Hogan and Andre, and I get that, but Andre was a lot more seasoned. Andre had more seasoning in his pinky than these two girls have in their whole fucking bodies combined. He carried Hogan. You need an Andre to carry a Hogan in that situation, and Nia is not that for Jade. If Jade has to be the one to carry the match, and she's never had a fucking match, we have a problem. But I digress. No, they ain't gonna want it. Imagine a bingo hall like you saw in ECW, and those people were rabid, right? Now times that by like 100,000, because the link holds a lot of fucking people. You do not want that if Jade and Nia goes horribly wrong, which it can.
I will give you that it could go wrong. I actually believe Jade has in her time at the PC, training with Shawn Michaels and training with Fit and all the rest of the crew there. I think she might be she was a much better wrestler and a much better performer I saw at that Rumble. Granted, Rumble, I agree. The Rumble was like tiny, so we really don't know what she could do.
And there's only so much you're expected to do in a Rumble, like because a lot of it is like you're gonna be in the corner, you're gonna be hitting, you're gonna be like trying to push somebody up. This is a full-fledged match now in front of tens of thousands of fucking people in an environment that you've never been in. So, you know, it feels like Rhea would be a better opponent than Nia. That's all I'm saying. But flipping back
that's obvious. No, that's obvious.
Flipping back to where we were, because again, here's the rails. Cody was plan A. He was B through Z. He was always the fucking plan. I know people talked about, Phil is back. Phil is back. He's gonna win. No, he's fucking not.
Why are you hating on Phil, man? Leave Phil alone.
Injured or not, CM Punk was never gonna win that Rumble match. People talk about The Rock versus Roman. You could literally have done The Rock versus Roman before Cody ever got there, and he didn't fucking want to. Now all of a sudden he fucking wants to because he's the chairman of the board. For what? Head of the table? He's the chairman of the board. Rock wins. Rock paved the way for you to walk in and act like an entitled prick. He wins. You don't need another. Rock does not need another title. Thanks to The Rock, by the way, if y'all don't know this or you don't remember, thanks to The Rock, we now have the big logo WWE Championship. Because when he took it, it was a spinner. And he was like, I ain't wearing that fucking shit. Here's the new belt. And then they adjusted it a little bit, but it's the same shit. That's how long ago it was since Rock won a fucking championship. You don't need another. We don't, and we could get Rock versus Roman anywhere without a title. We don't need it at WrestleMania. You know what we need at WrestleMania? We need that man to finish the fucking story.
I mean, I will agree with him. I do think that Cody was always going to win. I enjoy the little compelling storyline with Seth, which honestly I think the segment on Raw with Seth is like, this is the real championship because it's the championship of the people.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
So,
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, that was a good promo because it brings up the status of that belt. Although I know Tim still thinks it's the working man's title.
Oh, again,
it must be the IC title.
Everything that Seth said to Cody was an absolute fact.
Yeah.
The shit he said about what he's done, the shit about Roman, all of it. Fact. But
that's not the belt. Cody.
But here's the thing. Cody has beaten you 3 fucking times. He's 3-0. In that last match, he had 1 arm and 1 titty. And he beat you in a Hell in a Cell match while you were wearing his daddy's polka dots. He does not have anything to prove against you. If he beats you, it's like, well, duh, we knew that was going to happen. If he beats Roman, on the other hand, if he ends a historic title reign, that's finishing the story.
That's finishing the story. Yep.
No, so he was right, but he's not remembering his history here.
Well, I think the funny thing about that is I think the reason he reminded him of the championship was whoever they give it to, because it's not, obviously, I agree with you. It's not going to be Cody. Cody's not going to say, yes, I'm going to bypass. I'm going to say, am I ignore Roman and take your belt? I think, however, the next person that comes to fight Seth, that championship gets put on almost a parallel level as Roman's championship. Like they literally just set the standard for what that championship's supposed to mean, which is what I think that promo really was for. Because no one thought Cody was going to say yes to Seth. And
and you know what? It would only prove what everything that Seth said was a fact if A, he shows up on Monday needing knee surgery to cut this promo, and B, Roman doesn't show up tonight while Cody is there.
So
if he sends Mr. Heyman out because he's not even in the building, that just means that everything that Seth said is now a guaranteed, bona fide, genuine fact.
And
but he's still going to pick Roman. Now, unlike Pepsi Phil, I'll be honest. I didn't think these Rumbles had a ton of surprises. It was like, oh, Jade, that's a surprise. No, it's not. I called it in fucking November. It's not to me. Andrade's back. Okay.
Well, we knew that already.
Right. Like, it was a lot of stuff. I was glad. On one hand, I was glad to see Naomi back because I saw the work she put in. On the other hand, we already talked about. That wasn't a surprise, but it was a feel-good moment. There weren't a lot of surprises. They didn't need them. And the Rumbles themselves were great matches. The things that, if I could pick, if I was getting nitpicky and I had to have a problem with something, it would be everything in between on the card. That snoozer of a 4-way match that we barely paid attention to on a watch along. The Kevin Owens Logan Paul match.
You mean Mr. Logan? I ain't selling a damn thing, Paul.
Yes, Logan. I am now the Undertaker because I have 5 matches, Paul. Like, get the fuck out of here, man! You goddamn douchebag! It's Kevin Owens.
I mean, Kevin Owens. What Kevin Owens? Was he had a fractured foot in that match?
I think so.
He had a fractured foot in that match, and literally, he was doing everything he can during that match, and Logan Paul was not giving him anything. And honestly, this will be weird.
That's true.
This is not. That was probably the worst. Through no fault of his own, the least good match. I'm using the word least good on purpose. The least good match Kevin Owens has ever done in WWE.
Oh yeah,
because honestly, he's all like going back to NXT. He's always had a quality match. That one was not it.
Not really. No.
And I was just like, what?
It was just the stuff in between was kind of like. Yeah, okay. Can we get to the next Rumble, please?
The 4-way match was actually, like you said, pretty bad. But here's the thing, though. We talked about this. If you took Roman out when it was just those 3 doing it, they were amazing.
Oh no, the other talent was amazing. The thing that made it so uninteresting was that you knew exactly how it was going to go before the fucking show even started. As soon as the match was announced, you're like, oh, Roman's got 3 competitors. Well, he's going to find a way to get his family involved, and somebody's going to get spiked, and he's going to win. And that's exactly how shit went down. I'm done with it. I'm tired of it. I'm over it. It's fucking boring. It is fucking. I want to be stone cold and just come out with a pillow and a blanket and screaming boring
Well, yeah,
on
that
a
was,
mic on the ramp while Roman is in the ring. He
that
deserved Lance Storm
Mhm.
did not deserve it. Roman Reigns, you fucking deserve it.
Now, I will admit the thing about it that 4-way dance that I did enjoy was the fact that we got to see 3 dudes do really well, and it was really nice seeing Randy do a pay-per-view again.
Yes.
He looked, because I guess the
Although
time
he was in War Games, so
he
there is
was in
that.
War Games. Yeah, he was in War Games, but honestly, this one was a little more. This one felt like old Randy coming back when he was in Evolution. He looked like he was in great shape. The injury looked like he had gotten past it. And LA Knight, again, solid. AJ Styles, another solid one. And then Roman would show up and you're sitting there going, oh, well.
Here we go.
And then the fact that AJ took the L and the pin on that one, I understand why. Because honestly, in regards to a push, he had the least push. And for his lone wolf, which is what he's doing again, the lone wolf persona he's running like he did in TNA, currently, that actually works for him because Lone Wolf came out because AJ kept losing.
Logan versus Owens finish was fucking genius. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, Temple. I'm just gonna say I disagree. Each their own.
Here's the thing: Owens technically doesn't lose, other than this. But you said this that night was technically on the books it's a loss. But truth be told, since Logan Paul gets a win with an asterisk on it, Owen doesn't lose anything on momentum because he lost to Logan Paul. So I think
it's just the same old. It's the same old with KO.
Yeah,
it's like every time he lost to Roman, they're like, "Well, he didn't really lose because he got screwed and he put on a great match." But he's losing every fucking time out to shoot. He's fucking losing. What difference does it matter if there's a fucking asterisk on? It's Kevin Owens and he's losing. Fix this, Triple H. Ain't this supposed to be your boy? Aren't you supposed to be bringing in this change? Why are we still having your boys with this shit? Whether it be Shinsuke, KO, whoever the fuck. Why?
like I said, as bad as like I said, even though the ending didn't come out, I actually like the way it ended. I think it gave Kevin Owens an out, so even though he did lose, he still technically the visual is he pinned Logan Paul, and that even with the loss, it still is. He got disqualified for knocking the fuck out of Logan Paul. I don't know about you, but I'm okay with that.
I know we're going off the subject over here, and I apologize, guys. And everybody, I want to shout out to, of course, BC the chef, Brian Cook, Dylan. What's going on, my brother?
Silent Assassin.
Right.
And of course, my boy Temple. I appreciate you very much.
Thank you for the heads up, bro.
And shout out to Dave. So you asked this question, and I'll answer it for you. No, he will not destroy Authors of Pain. Yeah. If anything, the Final Destination is a Final Testament. Excuse me. Thinking about the movie, for God's sake. What the hell's wrong with me? But I don't feel that he will destroy. If anything, he's going to make them even better. I feel with that faction, it's really going to make them very up high level, and I hope that Papa H has not buried these 3 individuals at all. So I'm hoping the best for all of these 3 guys, and I'm a big fan of course, Karrion. He's a friend. He's a friend of the show. Of course, we had him on the show before. So I mean, I don't see that happening, Dave. But I get what you're saying. But let's see if Triple H will be watching TNA. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save that comment for you, Temple. Because Shawn Michaels made I heard his press conference yesterday for the show for Sunday. So I heard his.
That's true. And they don't call his wife the Smoke Show for nothing, Dave. Jesus, like respectfully. Whoo! And seeing her at the wrong, good Lord.
Here's the funny thing about Shawn Michaels that I've enjoyed. He's like having open recruitment live on shows.
He gonna get WWE charged with tampering. Watch.
I agree, Temple, and I'm happy that Logan Paul.
It is a good point. It is a good point, but it's interesting. I do not.
Pipe.
Felipe, what's going on?
Shout out to Pipe and the Chilean World Order. We're taking over.
So
Felipe, tomorrow, if you're welcome for tomorrow, you're more than welcome to come and join us.
Mhm.
We'll
So-
keep you updated for that.
Here's the sad part about
I
Logan
know
Paul.
you want to come. I don't know.
Mhm. So here's the problem with Logan Paul. He's not fun to hate. He's not.
I don't mind. For me, look, I mentioned it before.
I
We
just
talked
hate him
about it.
because he's a douchebag. That's not fun.
Yeah.
The thing is,
that's-
for me, he's making that title relevant.
well,
He
yeah, I mean, there is that. There is that.
Deal. I don't mind him. By the way, which I wanted to say, I know I interrupted you guys, but I just want to say, good performance from him. I heard a lot of people giving him shit for his performance. And I'll say one thing right now. He actually did not do a bad job at all. He did a fantastic job. And that's how you could tell that Kevin Owens sold for him completely very well. Even though Kevin Owens was an injury foot, but he still did it and did a phenomenal job. No pun intended, AJ Styles. But Logan Paul by far has proven to us, and PepsiVille and I can go way back. We talked about this as well. Crown Jewel, if you remember how we talked about like how this guy's performance has been by far. This guy has done it. And I'm not knocking him.
Oh,
Why
no,
would I-
no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I will never knock Logan Paul for his talent,
Mhm.
but he is a trashed douche of a person, and I can't fucking stand him. That's the reason I hate him. Like, I hated MJF when he was a fucking heel, but at the same time, I enjoyed hating him because he was fun.
Here's the
And
problem.
the Miz, same thing. You know, there's a lot of guys like that. Logan Paul, not one of those dudes.
Here's the problem with Logan Paul. He technically and mechanically knows how to wrestle. The problem is, from a performance level, he does not know how to perform like a wrestler. Like, he knows the moves to go through. It's like playing chess and knowing what piece is supposed to do anything. But his strategy and the mental game, he has yet to show. Because, like I said, it wasn't the fact that Kevin Owens did anything wrong in the match. It wasn't that like Logan Paul didn't know what he was doing. The problem is that when it came to the mental aspect of wrestling, I didn't see that in Logan Paul, and he didn't look like he sold the damn thing long enough for Kevin Owens. You do not get like try to do a power slam and get like a super what was it? That wasn't a super, it wasn't a Red Arrow, but off a slam off the top rope and literally like not even look like you in pain or sell it. So that's the problem I have with Logan Paul. Mechanically, he is athletically inclined to be able to wrestle. The problem is that he's still so new that honestly, I can't buy his wrestling. His storytelling isn't there. Just put it that way. His storytelling is not there.
Oh, and I do have to say, I love Braun Breaker in the Rumble. That shit was great. I don't care if he took Brock's spot or
No,
not.
he did a fantastic job. I think
he was amazing.
He did amazing. He did a great job on that. I'll tell you that.
I'm almost, you know, I had done, you know, WrestleMania picks a while back and said we're gonna get Seth versus Gunther, the Ultimate Challenge Part 2, where it's Intercontinental title versus WWE versus World Championship at WrestleMania. And after I saw Braun Breaker, I was like, fuck, I don't know, man. If they bring him up, put him on Raw, and we get Gunther versus Braun for the Intercontinental title at WrestleMania, I'm not saying that would be better, but it'd be damn good.
It would be. And like I said, I mean, honestly, and I know it might be a little premature, but I'm okay with Braun versus Seth.
Yeah, I think that's a little too soon.
It is too soon, but
I mean, if he won like a chamber match or something, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's not a bad match. Even like, it is too soon. It's not a bad match though.
Because you know, Gunther came out.
You know what? Speaking of bad, folks, I gotta play it.
Oh no, this ain't bad. This is good.
This
is
is
good,
bad.
y'all. We got a surprise, y'all.
He's a bad man, folks.
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
Let's make
Let's
go, boys!
Yo,
Let's go!
Our
What is
fucking
good,
trio
my
right
brother?
here, ladies and gentlemen, the banger podcasting on Floor Slapper Sports.
I know he was coming, but I'm glad he's here. God
I
damn.
knew you'd come.
I'm so excited
That's what
now.
she said.
Well, especially on OnlyFans, right, Pepsi Phil?
Like as soon as I saw TK pop up at the bottom of the screen, I was like,
what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the banger podcasting of Floor Slapper Sports, the CEO, and of course, he runs it all there, folks. Tim King, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. He's here.
the real TK.
Okay.
What is good, everybody?
We've been participating in the future of WWE.
Chi-Town, buddy. That is right. Chicago, baby.
Just
See my
participating.
boy. What's
Dude,
up,
the chef's
fellas?
as pumped as I am. Shit.
Man, 2 times in 1 week, man.
I know, right?
That's fucking
I
a luxury,
know.
dude. And
Well,
this
keep
time
it
we're on
going.
OnlyFans while we're doing it. I mean,
It might be. It might
And
be
I even got you to do a jump in on the Rumble watch along. This is
I
ridiculous.
know.
3 times, really? Shit.
3 times.
Yeah.
3
damn.
times. 3
First
times.
of all, it might be 4 times because remember, NXT Vengeance Day is coming.
Well, that's going down. Oh, that's going,
Oh, no,
that's going
We're
down.
going to get into that. But the
Yeah, we're
one
gonna
thing,
get into
folks, now that, we got already over Rumble, I know we derail, ladies and gentlemen. That's the part of this network. We derail a lot.
That's what I do. I'm
That's
sorry.
what we
y'all.
do. But just you, because we helped.
I know.
No, not you two. Not you two are derailing. Not you guys.
Never. No.
Not
Always.
calling the kettle.
Right.
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's okay, man. It's,
You were
it's
doing
part
it
of the
again.
show. We love it. It doesn't matter to me. But there's one topic here, ladies and gentlemen, that I know a lot of them have done theirs, but this is by far the update of what we feel in our opinions. And this is one thing. So I'm gonna let this individual, go ahead, Papa H. Say what you gotta say.
Plan B. There's always a plan B.
That is right. Is what will Plan B for Mania? As we already know, ladies and gentlemen, of what happened. Of course, with Phil Brooks. Unfortunately, it sucks. And I mean that. I'm not here to say, oh yeah, good for him. No, none of that bullshit.
And he'll
No,
save that for me.
I'm
playing.
I'm not gonna do none of that. And I know Tim King is hurting on that because that's the guy right there. He has a tattoo.
Oh.
I know it's hurting him. But for me,
Oh, that face is breaking my heart, though. I
I
can't.
know it is. He needs a bottle of fucking Jack and Daniels right now. For God's sake.
I got some Captain Poppy. I'm okay.
There you go. I got my motto right here. But right now, this is what we know, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what we know by far. So we know that, of course, he will be out. As of this moment for Seth Rollins, we're still waiting as he's still going in through this, through therapy, avoiding surgery for his, injury as well. Papa H has been trying to get ideas of how to figure this out, how to plan B for Mania. Because we'll get into the other topic, because the other one is the one that could this be part of plan B or not. But this here, though, is you have 4 champions here that, and I know I'm not including the tag team titles, I'm not including the mid-card titles here, but this is the case that really is what matters for night 1 and night 2. It also was announced as well for Philly people out there that it was announced that WWE will have their main event at 7 p.m. Eastern. So that means that they're going to be having their Mania pre-show at 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock Eastern time. So meaning that this is an event that probably going to end early and switching the time clock because they don't want to repeat what happened last Mania. Even though it's night 1, night 2, they don't want to repeat. They're like, and then pal, here till midnight shit. This is might as well the next day. Just stay here for night 2. Stay here, might as well and shit. But now that's the announcement that was made. So where do they go with this plan B? And let's look at the availability of the talents that we have. And we already mentioned this kind of on Floor Slapper Sports, and we already mentioned it on other shows. But this is where the update is right now. That what we know by far what's going on, what happened earlier on SmackDown with what both. So where is this direction going? I'll tell you one thing before I even pass it on to you guys. I want to give a shout out to Seth Rollins for a great promo that he posted on Monday Night Raw to Cody Rhodes. That was a fantastic fucking promo.
Factual.
100%.
So good.
100%.
Oh, yeah. And I know Roman was fucking, I'm pretty sure all you Tribal Chief fans over there were just like really, seeing out there and like No, Seth is fucking.
You're lying.
Well, I guess
I know
what?
you are, but what was he?
I'm sorry, but he's not lying. He's actually telling the truth.
was all
I'll
facts.
tell you that right now. It's all facts. Nope, it's
Fickle. They're fickle.
not all fickle.
Wait,
I'll tell
I
you
have
that.
the results in on Seth's promo. The lie detector determined he was telling the truth.
That is right. That's right. You see, he's telling the
Why
truth.
would you play games with me?
I don't
Because
even
we
like
have
watching
to.
you.
We have to. We gotta play games with you because you know what? We're sick and tired of your fucking run. I think everybody is. We're tired of your bullshit. You know, so it is what it is. But with that promo, so Cody on one thing. But it's not even about Cody. We got 2 events coming up here, Jeff. We have one coming up, of course, for an Australia Elimination Chamber. How's that go? The direction into that. Heading into Mania. So there's a lot of things that could change within this time until heading into WrestleMania 40. A lot could happen here, man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear Pepsi Phil on this because I am curious, Pepsi Phil. What is Plan B?
I agree with. First of all, I agree with Dom. It was always going to be Cody. I think that was fine. I think Plan B for Seth. To be honest with you, I think it comes down to Elimination Chamber. Whoever wins the chamber gets Seth. I think that's going to be Randy. Randy and Seth have a history already. We remember the world's greatest RKO already. And I think it's going to be Randy who wins the chamber because right now they remember WWE has a history of pretty much when returning talent comes back, like with not just returning talent, but returning legends come back. Because look about it. Remember when Edge came back? Who won the Rumble? Who's going to win the chamber? Randy's like he didn't win the Rumble, but the chamber is just as heavy, so he could definitely win. I could see Randy winning the chamber, him challenging Seth. Because let's face it, Randy for the people. Randy like Wu-Tang for the people.
Are we gonna get a replay of Seth going for the stomp and then Randy jumping up and hitting him with
Exactly,
the RKO in the midst? Because that was dope.
Like the story is already there as far as I'm concerned. Like Randy wins the chamber, it's his first year back, and who does he go after? Remember, Randy left with a belt. Like even though it's a tag team belt, Randy left and had to leave because he with a belt. So he never really lost his tag titles. So him coming back going, I'm coming back for another title that I didn't lose. I mean, there's a story right there.
I know it's not the best thing to say, but could you imagine? That'd be cool too. But
don't play with me. Don't play with my.
Could you imagine at the end of WrestleMania, you got Cody and Randy standing in the ring with titles like Eddie and a wrestler who will not be named, I guess, because he got canceled for I'm not even gonna bring that up. But you know, like two close friends, guys that a guy that mentored the other, standing mid ring.
Yeah, I mean,
both champions at the end of the night.
And then who shows up?
That's what we'll talk about tomorrow when we come on tomorrow. Because tomorrow's going to be the debate center. That's what it's going to be tomorrow. And you're welcome to come along.
So yeah, that's my
exciting.
That's my plan B. That's my plan B. Randy. Randy's the plan B.
I like that.
Okay.
That's
the banger, and you see, look, shout out to Tempo to shout you out. The banger podcast.
Interesting.
Yes, and Felipe right there. I love that Felipe.
See, I thought that was going to happen.
No, because the guy's not ready, unfortunately.
Mr. Universal.
Mr. Universal himself, Nick Dieterden, baby. That's right. Love that, man.
My boy. The problem with, well, first of all, that would be amazing. Like, fucking, that just won't. Sadly, he's.
We'll get into that. We're gonna get into that after this.
You guys are making me sad, fucking all over the place. No, I'm just kidding. But Plan B for WrestleMania, I think it's pretty simple at this point. You don't go Seth and Cody, but let me tell you, Seth made such an awesome case on Raw this past week. It made me, while I was watching, I was sitting there like typing. I'm like, holy fuck, I kind of want Seth versus Cody. But the problem with Seth versus Cody for the belt is Seth could say he's defended it 60 times and he's fucking wrestled 300 times. But you know what the problem is? Seth needs the story, not Cody. If Seth was the challenger and Cody was the champion, then yes, Seth needs to go after Cody because Cody is 3-0 against Seth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
But what the fuck does Cody have to prove going after a guy
Thank you
3 times with one arm, one tit? He had one titty. Like
I said the same thing.
And Seth was so good, right? Like that promo made me want that match. And in everything he said, the workhorse, the champion, Dusty, Terry Funk, Ric Flair. Do you really want to go be Hogan, John Cena, Roman? Yes, he does. He was the face of the fucking company. Sorry, Dusty. Sorry, Tully. Sorry, Rick. I guess was the face at some point, but was he really ever? Like he was always chasing and shit. Was he ever really the face? Let's be real. But he was over Sting, Luger, Sid. I get it, you know. So of all those people mentioned, Ric Flair is the only one who actually had that face value. Roman Reigns, Hulk Hogan, John Cena. Those are champions you want to be. That's Cody Rhodes. Cody's got to go after Roman Reigns, which means plan B. Who is on fucking fire right now? And I mean just on fire. Give it to Drew. Fuck it. Give it to Drew. And at this point, maybe you just give the belt to Drew.
Speaking of badass promos.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right on cue, Temple. That's what I'm saying, bro. You just give it to Drew. This dude has just been nonstop. And then maybe Drew beats Seth at WrestleMania to have his moment in front of the fans. And then guess what happens? When CM Punk does come back in November, or, you know, it'd be fitting if he came back at Survivor Series, just like he debuted at Survivor Series. Maybe he comes back in November. Maybe they do a Chicago show at some point. That's where he comes back. And then him and Drew, that's where they get their shit. There's a new program right there already built in place because everything Drew has said about Punk, I don't pray, but I prayed for this. The Michael Jordan memes, fucking the tombstone, everything has been chef's kiss perfect. Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins is what I would like to do at WrestleMania 40. And if it's not Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins, I would do Drew McIntyre, Sami Zayn, and Seth Rollins in a triple threat match because Sami's still kind of lingering. And if you put a triple threat match in play, what does that mean? Drew could pin Sami in that match. Seth stays strong. Drew is your new champion. Seth chases Drew. Triple threat would be ideal. More ideal than ideal with those guys because Sami deserves a world title match. And my booking for WrestleMania 40 had Drew versus Sami in the first place. So why not just incorporate that Drew versus Sami into the world title match? But it'll go down inside Elimination Chamber. Drew will win it. Seth versus Drew.
We're still forgetting about one major thing. Somebody
Intercontinental match.
Somebody still has the Money in the Bank.
That major thing.
I mean, I don't know.
That could play into that. You could have like Drew win and then Damian come out after a grueling match and cash in.
So, Tribal Chiefs in the ring.
Oh God, what else is new?
Guys do that.
Oh, he finally showed up. Yeah, okay. So, but yeah, so no.
Oh, he's actually here. Wow.
He looks like he's starting to look like me in the beard, man. This guy Roman's starting to look like me. He's got these little grays coming out here, little grays.
So like I said, it's still up in the air. Like I said, I hadn't thought about Drew, but honestly, your booking actually makes a whole lot of sense. And it's kind of fun because that promo Drew dropped, that came from somewhere. I don't know where it came from, but I'm sitting there going, "You prayed for that? Damn!"
Right,
man.
Lieutenant Dan,
the man of 1,000 words, is right here in the house.
Ice cream.
I liked him. I like that booking. I like that. Have CM Punk take it off Drew. Yeah, I mean that they've already built up a storyline that even before Punk gets back and from the injured, it's like Punk he's going after a belt. I mean, we all know he's going after a belt. So which one would it make sense? So.
And then that keeps him away from winning the Royal Rumble next year because he does not need to win it because he's old and that doesn't need it. You know who does need to win it? Well, another old guy. He might even be older than Punk. I don't know. But LA Knight, and then he needs to go challenge Punk there for the other belt. I digress.
That would be cool.
So that's actually the idea. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good book.
Bianca versus Logan Paul.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, Bakley. No,
Bianca.
Man.
Bianca whoops his
First,
ass.
I was about to say, man, even from a booking standpoint, there's no reason Logan Paul should win that match.
Oh,
yes.
All right. Who wants to go next in this one?
Dumb.
I guess I will. Plan B at WrestleMania, I think, really is determined by Seth's knee, to be honest. Because I mean, we're what? We're like 3 weeks out from Elimination Chamber, give or take a day. And Seth is, like you said, trying to rehab and avoiding surgery. I think by then they will know if Seth will be ready to go, say, 6 weeks later. So if Seth is not able to compete, I think we're going to have the Chamber be for the vacated World Championship in Australia.
Interesting.
That's if, because Seth Rollins is a fucking monster. Like he's fought his way back through so many different injuries that it wouldn't shock me if he could be ready for WrestleMania. But they would probably know by the time the Chamber was coming up. Like now is too soon to tell. And if he has to keep coming back and walking and talking and all this, like just pull the Roman and stay home, Seth. Like just make it easier so that we can see you in Philly. But I think that's first and foremost. So keep your eye out going into or even watch the Chamber because they may announce like, oh, we just found out Seth Rollins is not going to be cleared. So tonight's Chamber match will determine the next world champion. And then they'll book from there. If Seth is healthy, I do love the thing with Drew. It would be funny because if Drew gets his win and gets his belt in front of fans, and then Damian Priest cashes in and takes it from him. Then you got something for them to do while A, Seth recovers, and B, CM Punk recovers.
And they're doing a pretty decent push with Judgment Day right now.
They are. It pained me. It pained me to see Truth get beat out. Probably almost as badly as it pained TK to watch CM Punk get beat up by Drew McIntyre. And I still have to give you all the credit in the world for saying his name and putting him in a title match after he did that. If that were Cody, I'd be like, fuck that guy, I hope he dies. But that's a different story. I love if it's Seth, I think I still think I still believe, especially we talked about his promo. We keep talking about his promo with Cody. I still believe it's going to be Gunther because Gunther was the man that walked out and told Seth point blank, when you are healthy, I'm coming for you. And Gunther is internationally known. It is not going to shock me in the slightest if he gets stuck in that chamber in Australia because he's kind of a big deal, in that country, in any country. And it wouldn't shock me if he won it.
Oh, you see Gunther win the chamber and then taking the belt? Or you see if Seth vacates it, Gunther wins?
I'm saying if it's going to be Seth at WrestleMania, it'll be Gunther. If Seth's unable to compete, then they'll probably put the title on the line, and I would have to see who the competitors were before I pick somebody out of that chamber.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And even then, you don't know because, you could say, oh, well, Gunther's going to win it, and Gunther gets picked first. He gets eliminated before the other chamber guys come out, and now you're screwed. Or it's like Bobby Lashley. He gets hurt in a spot sitting in the goddamn chamber, and he never even gets in the fucking match. So there is that. It's a little chaotic is all I'm saying. Thank you, Eric Bischoff, you pain in the ass. But yeah, if it goes down to the chamber, I'd see who's going to be in the chamber and then pick a winner, and I'll probably be wrong because the chamber is fucking chaos. But if it's just Seth is good, he's cleared, he's going to Mania, it's going to be Gunther.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'll give you
and
that.
It's going to be an ultimate challenge again, y'all. Both belts on the line.
I was just going to ask you, bro. That was, I just didn't want to keep doing.
No,
what
I've
I
been
do.
saying it. I've
You're
been
railing.
saying it, and I've been saying it.
Truth be told, Seth with the championship and the IC title, that's a good look.
No, fuck that, Pepsi Phil. He's got a motherfucking whoever wins that match. So just like Ultimate Warrior, he didn't keep the IC title, right? Like
He
let
did
that
for a
bitch go.
minute.
He did for a minute.
And then I think he either lost it or he gave it up. I can't remember now.
He just relinquished it. I don't think he ever lost.
He relinquished it because there was.
I think he eventually relinquished it, but he
Yeah.
kept it for like a month after WrestleMania, and then he gave it up because they had that rule where you had to defend the title every so many days back then, and he wasn't going to defend the WWE and the Intercontinental Championship in that time frame, so he was just like, nah.
Or and they used to have a rule that you could actually you were only allowed to have one belt at the time. This is of course before the 2-man ego trip.
I love Pipe because he's trying to get COD to make me their live correspondent in Philly. We ain't got that kind of money, homie, or I'd be there.
So
but I appreciate you anyway, dude.
I mean, if Seth wins, I can't imagine the look on Gunther's face if Seth wins the belt and then Seth relinquishes it. And Gunther's sitting there going, I lost the belt to this? Like, I mean, do we get another tournament for the IC strap? Or do we just get I mean, I'm not saying I'd be mad at it because, like, if you play it right, they could be dudes who you have NXT folks showing up.
I got it. Hold on.
I
don't mean to cut you guys off. I got it. I figured it out. Gunther goes into the Elimination Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
He wins the Elimination Chamber. Adam Pearce says that's fine. If you want to challenge for the world title, you must relinquish this belt that you've held.
We're pulling off to see.
Yep, and he relinquishes the belt because he's going after Seth's belt.
No, you know what he pulls? He pulls a Samoa Joe. Because if you remember, Samoa Joe was the longest reigning television title television champ in ROH history, and he dropped that belt in the middle of the ring after choking out Keith Lee.
Which he should have lost.
I'm done with this.
Then he became the world champion.
But then he said, I'm done with this. I'm going after gold. And it just made him feel like as soon as he said that, I thought to myself, because Bruce was there, but I thought to myself, MJF's fucking dead. It made him feel like that type, like
Gable versus Gunther. Or you do a Gable versus Bronson Reed versus maybe a Sheamus.
I would say you do a tournament, and the final of the Intercontinental title tournament for me would be Braun versus Gable.
But Gable's got to win. Oh, Gable won't.
I know that's what makes it even better if he beats one of those big meaty men who are just green as fuck and been here for like 3 seconds.
So here's the thing about Shorty G, which God bless him. The fact he survived.
Do not call that man Shorty G in my presence. You do not use that name.
The fact I mentioned it for a reason. The fact he survived that era and is where he is right now is a testament to Chad Gable. Because Chad Gable hated that thing, and he rolled with that he was ride or die with that.
But there are a lot of people out there. I'm one of them that said he should have beat Gunther. Okay. Yeah. And for him to get the Intercontinental title for the first time and beat a guy like Braun Breaker would just be, that would just feel a little bit more rewarding after all the stuff that happened with Gunther. You know what, people? Yes, we'll go to Philly one day, but just to have you at the crib that one time and eat pizza with you, you brought me a suplex shirt and everything. That was dope.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I think that would be an amazing thing. Giving Chad Gable the IC strap would be, I think Gunther has done a great job of bringing the IC title back to where it was back in the day. So I think the next person has to be someone with the same kind of impact. And right now, the only person who gave Gunther a hard time, like the villains of Gotham on Batman, was Chad Gable.
Master Gable. Thank you.
Like I said, his match with Kofi was great, but truth be told, Chad Gable gave Gunther the hardest time I have ever seen that man.
Oh yeah, no disrespect to Kofi. We all know what Kofi can do, but Gable should have probably beat him.
Honestly, if you don't count NXT, if you don't count his NXT era, Chad Gable on the main roster is the only one who actually gave Gunther a run for his money, or at least in regards
even at Clash of the Castle when Sheamus was like when we all thought Sheamus was going to beat him.
I love Sheamus, but honestly, he ain't got the stroke or the power to take that belt right now. Like Chad Gable.
Oh, not right now, but I'm talking back then. Back then.
Oh, back then, yeah. But I think, but I'm looking forward to like the guys who pretty much have really stepped up at this new time to take on Gunther. Yeah. And right now, as much like I said, as much as I love Kofi and I love like some of the other guys who went against him, Chad Gable's the one. Like we literally still talk about that Chad Gable match.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that at all either.
Oh,
Shinsuke.
Oh, that man.
And see, I still think we're headed for Gunther versus Seth because Drew and Sammy are popping off now after the whole Punk thing.
Yeah.
And that's probably going to carry to WrestleMania.
I mean, the good thing is that they have option Plan B has so many good options that we can see coming that honestly, there's probably not really a bad choice.
Oh, if I had a dollar for every time I said there's always Plan B. No, I'm playing. I
mean, and this is, and I swear to God, I'm only saying this, and I'm not saying this just to piss off Dom.
Holy shit, he's here. He's there.
Oh, The Rock is there. The Rock is there.
Doing what? Talking to Roman? I'll watch it on YouTube.
Cody's in the ring right now with Roman, pleading his case, saying whatever at Roman and The Rock's here. Holy fuck.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, whatever. Anyway,
this motherfucker is gonna fucking ruin my fucking WrestleMania again.
We're gonna find out right now.
He's a ruiner.
So anyway, I actually was okay. I was okay with CM Punk's performance, and I think it is entirely possible he may have learned his lesson.
I'm sorry, I tried.
I truly believe that the old Punk's at the and Ivan, you brought this up. He's reached a point where he realized this is his last shot. This is his last shot at doing something with his.
Said that AEW though.
We both know AEW was not built for CM Punk. It just wasn't. We learned the hard way. It just was not.
But we said the same thing. Like, oh, this is his last chance in wrestling. Mm-hmm. He's got to,
Well, this is his third. This is technically his third chance. So I mean,
it's like his 52nd last chance.
I mean, as long as he can run the ropes, he got a chance. As long as he can run the ropes, and honestly, from what I'm seeing, I think he's actually he may have figured out that it's a whole different environment now. So maybe, like I said, I gotta give him. Like I said, I can't in good conscience not like at least give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, that's why I gave Nia the benefit of the doubt. That's why I'm gonna give. Okay, granted, I didn't give Liv the benefit of the doubt, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So, but just
look. All right, I hear everybody. I think it's all right.
I think it's time to watch SmackDown. No, I'm kidding.
I think it is.
You know which championship we haven't talked about? EOS.
Rock just bro hug Cody, and he's whispering in his ear, "I'm taking your story, you dumb little bitch."
I hope not. I hope he's
really
doing
hope
it.
not.
I hope not.
Dude, if for some insane reason it becomes a triple threat, I will literally not watch WrestleMania because of that shit.
He better just be the motherfucking enforcer, Pepsi Phil. Although The Rock looks way more cut than the last time I saw him.
Or the special ref or something.
Or the professional Bing railer. The rail. I'm sorry.
Cody leaves the ring. The Rock and Roman are in the ring. 4 minutes to go. My nipples are hard.
Right.
I got nipple mania running wild right now.
Let's see what's going on with that.
I've got bile coming up.
I mean, honestly, I'm in the same boat as you.
I'm just like.
I'm like, Rock, you do. There is no.
Let me put the captions
what if he
on so I can figure it out.
Elimination Chamber, or was it already official that he's going to be on the Waller effect?
Who?
The Rock. Yeah. What if The Rock just said, "Me and you, Elimination Chamber, bitch"?
Probably.
Okay,
I think he's
that would make sense.
Yeah, well, I think he's on the Waller effect. I don't think he's. I don't think The Rock. If The Rock's reached a point now where I don't think he's going. I'm gonna go in the Elimination Chamber. One of the worst matches to put yourself in. Other than
no. He's not gonna get in the chamber.
No, he's going to
challenge him to a match at Elimination Chamber. Because those two in Australia would be, a huge draw.
I mean, The Rock and Roman.
And you know they like to save that shit for the overseas crowd. I don't care if it's London or
I mean, The Rock
the
and
Middle
Roman
East.
and The Rock and Roman Elimination Chamber wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay, Rock, say something.
I want to know what he's saying before we even go.
They're just staring at each other, man.
I'm just waiting for YouTube to show me the clip. I'm just okay. But yeah,
I'm just waiting for Rikishi to come out and run Roman over with a car.
First of all,
I did it for The Rock.
First of all, Rikishi didn't come out when his boys were whooping each other's asses. He ain't coming out for this. They just cousins.
Man, he'll probably end up the special referee for his kids' match at Mania.
Yo, Daniel just texted me and said he thinks Punk was supposed to win the Royal Rumble. That's why this is going down. But that still doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. So what? Punk's up and you still get or this is supposed to be a triple threat? I don't understand.
And honestly, I don't see if Punk won in Rumble, why would he go after Seth?
Or why would he go after Roman, really?
Well, he go after Roman and make more sense.
Oh my God, that's it? Just a fucking stare down to end the show to make you want more? They're telling a story. Oh,
they did nothing.
That's it? They did nothing. What the fuck? They didn't do shit.
Fuck you, SmackDown.
So he dismissed Cody and then they did
Ivan, forgive me for this, but you're bullshit, Triple H.
So let me get this straight. The Rock dismisses Cody and then does a stare down with Roman.
And then does a stare down.
That's a bad.
I'm hoping when he hugged him. I'm hoping when he hugged him, he just went, "You can have this motherfucker. Just give me a moment."
Oh yeah.
I think you might be onto something there though. Like Rock and Roman at the Chamber, and
yeah. Also,
obviously it'll go probably the same way it's gonna go like every fucking time. Like but Solo's gonna come up for the spike and Rikishi's gonna be like, I mean, don't do it to The Rock.
But think about this way. I mean, The Rock can't lose. And so it has to be by disqualification. Roman can't lose the belt. The Rock just don't lose, especially now because he can't lose it. It was like, he can't rock. But that is true. The Rock don't need a championship.
No, Temple. The Roman versus The Rock doesn't need a championship. I've been saying that. Oh God, since they started the rumors years ago.
I am so discombobulated right now. I don't even have words, dude. I always have words.
It's like I said, at this point. Until someone actually says something,
Cody versus Seth at Elimination Chamber will be for what? See, that's the thing. I don't think Seth's gonna be ready for the Chamber.
I don't think so either. I mean, the X-rays look pretty bad.
So are they just gonna say like, "Oh, well, screw having something for number one contendership for the Chamber because Cody picked Seth and The Rock is stared at Roman, so he gets a match"?
I mean, here's the thing. I think y'all being
that's
trolled.
The story.
I think Triple H is trolling everybody right now. I don't think The Rock is going to be a Mania, but I think he setting it up like it's going to be.
I mean, he is the cerebral assassin.
Exactly. So it would not surprise me if this is all just a mind flip to fuck everybody.
I said the same thing with Punk. All this stuff building Punk and having Punk and Cody with the promos before the Rumble. It's like, this could just be Triple H fucking with you.
So
because then everybody went back to the same thing. Oh, Cody broke his throne. It's like, we know.
So I mean, this is already the case. Already there. Already now we're seeing Dwayne The Rock Johnson showed up, and he just gave the eye to eye to Roman Reigns, just to be like, okay, it was a tease. So like how Felipe is saying, maybe this could be, maybe the plan B is how Felipe is like, I don't know. The thing is that Seth Rollins just sold a good promo. If Cody can really get involved in that and win that title. Okay, that's fine.
I mean,
I think
here's the thing though. If he beats him, it's expected. If he loses, it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But let's do this then. What about if he does do that, right? Let's say he does gives Cody Seth. Cody wins, is the world heavyweight champion. Roman beats The Rock at Mania. I guess you could want to pleasure the piece of shit. I don't want to mention his name, the one who's going through this bullshit lawsuit. Pleasure his ass that, I wanted him to be this long of a champion type of shit. He's that motherfucker. And
You
then
wanted
just
to bore
fucking-
me to sleep for 4 years. Great job.
Right. And then at SummerSlam, this could be the Triple Crown type of style, WWE style. Cody defeats Roman Reigns at SummerSlam and wins, takes all the belts. Winner takes all, and he does take his undisputed.
They don't do, like I said, they don't do well with multiple belt champions.
I get that.
I would not be mad at an undisputed champion.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but hear me out.
Both brands.
I get your point, Pepsi Phil. However, this could be the way that Cody could be. You know what? Let's relinquish one. I'll keep the other one. Put that one back to Raw or to SmackDown. Doesn't matter. And then they can have a tournament for it. By that time, that's when you have Gunther already up there at his level. You have AJ who's been there. You have maybe hopefully carrying Cross at the level. You have everybody else at that level at that time during the summer. That could be the last resort.
Oh, Mr. Universal. Boo to the Rock. Go back to Hollywood. Oh, wait. No one wants you there.
First of all, he's not wrong. He is not
He's
wrong.
not.
We still pissed. We still pissed about Shazam and Black Adam. So fuck it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, all I gotta say on this one is the Plan B. There's a lot of things that it can be. There's a lot in this scenario right now, especially how you mentioned Pepsi Phil. We really gotta have to wait until, especially Chamber, to see how all this direction is gonna get to where we want to get to heading into Mania. Because not only that, I mean, we still got the rest of the card because we still have other cards, people that can be very. Oh my god, this is gonna be the shit. Okay. We don't even know if these two women could be main eventing. Maybe if Rio, let's say if Bailey chooses Io, fine. That means we're gonna have Becky versus the Rio.
She chose her.
Oh, she already did.
Damage Control jumped her tonight. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we knew that was coming.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, it was dope. I'll do it really, really fast. It was Bailey. They Damage Control came to the ring. Bailey says so she's like Rhea Ripley. You know, I want to do this. I want to do it with my friends at my side. Except, and then she started spitting Japanese at him. You guys aren't my friends. Yo, what the fuck, bitch? We started this thing. Why did you turn on me? This is bullshit. And as she's talking to Io, Kabuki jumper from behind. Io jumps her. Bailey gets a pipe. Bailey attacks Kabuki. Kabuki's gone. Bailey and Io go to hit each other. Belt, pipe. Io gets thrown out of the ring. And we have a WrestleMania 40, sadly not main event, probably opening the show on night one. Totally cool with it. But that's where that match is going to go down. Sorry.
I mean,
it's all good. So that means, what about Dakota? Did she just
Dakota was not there. It was just Kabuki.
So best part, we get now Dakota torn between two legends.
Oh, hell no, Pepsi Phil. Dakota going to be the mastermind behind it all. Just watch. On, baby.
Behold the queen of kings.
So if it's Dakota, that's the greatest swerve because honestly, she's just like sitting there just trying to be exactly. So that would make me happy.
Just point at Nick. I don't care. We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go back and watch this after what I saw.
My bad. I thought I spoiled everything already for you guys.
It's fine with me.
No.
But the thing is, we always knew Bailey was gonna get jumped.
Yeah, it was gonna happen that way. It was bound to happen. She was gonna get jumped. So
honestly,
it was gonna happen Monday.
When you get 5 Japanese friends, you like, have you not watched wrestling ever? that is. I'm surprised. Like I said, we were all surprised it didn't happen sooner.
Can I say one more thing too before we get off this topic? Yeah. Yo, the whole thing is like Dango said, if CM Punk was supposed to win the Rumble, this is Plan B. We're fucking veering off track here. That is just on the Seth Rollins and CM Punk side of things. Whatever's going on with Cody, Roman, Rock was going on with Cody, Roman, Rock, regardless of what happened with Punk. Because Punk was going after Rollins. All that Rollins-Cody thing did, maybe Rollins-Cody is Plan B now, because maybe they don't want to go Drew-Seth because Drew's not signed. But at the time of the Royal Rumble, Cody, yes, was supposed to win. Cody probably was supposed to go after Roman. But now, Plan B.
See, Punk didn't fuck that up. Rock fucked that up.
Well, Ari Emanuel fucked that up. Let's clarify that.
Okay,
fair. I would say
but he fucked it up when he signed the Rock and they made him chairman. Okay.
Well, there's reasons why, but we already know this.
We know what that reason is, though. We know what that reason was for.
Oh yeah, but see, this is like right now, like the plan B besides these 4 individuals is really more. It's really more also the rest of the card. You know, like Tim already broke it down to me, so it looks like already Io and Bailey
tonight. Dan, trust me, Cody lying. I ain't gonna lie. Cody lying to you, Dan.
Story, Seth literally said it in his promo on Raw. Wallace, again, we all thought it was amazing. Seth said it. This is just the workers' title. You need to go be the top title. Triple H made this title for me. Like, you gotta go get the real world title that's been held for 4 fucking years. 5 actual years. He's had that belt 2019, 2020, 2021, 2020. You know what I'm saying? 21, 22, 23, 24.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man.
So we'll see. All right.
Go ahead, Joe.
No, I'm just not saying. That was, like I said, that's the only Cody going after Roman's the only thing that makes sense. Seth, the only good thing that promo did was pretty much raise the profile of this championship. That is not to say it wasn't high, because let's face it, I will say this 1,000 times.
Seth's been doing that. So.
Yeah, Seth has been doing that 100%. Like, honestly, when that belt was made, we gave it no respect until Seth got it. So, truth be told, Seth did his job that night. So I am not. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Wow, he really has that Cody right there. It's fucking me. You fucking kidding me? He really has it. Oh,
and honestly, it makes sense. I mean, truth be told,
I like it, but that's a good point. What he's saying though.
So, and this is my theory behind The Rock's whole bullshit with Roman. They just signed a mega deal with Netflix. If you want to prove that your $5 billion didn't just go down a hole or a sink pit, you bring in The Rock and go, we just got 1 billion people watching this segment. Congratulations on buying us.
That's just only that. But I remember we talked about it last week. We don't want that shit to fucking happen at Mania because Netflix fucking even said it. The CEO was on earlier today. They even asked her about everything. She's like, I don't know. This is what we want. They're gonna do what they want.
But The Rock gave him enough numbers to go, see, you made a good deal. Like, even if The Rock does not wrestle Roman, The Rock goes, look, these are numbers we just got from just
look at these ratings.
But remember what Tim said last week. What did you say, Tim? What did you say last week? Didn't you say he could be the enforcer, the special guest referee for that match?
Like special ref.
Yeah. You did say that, right?
And then when Solo comes out, which he will come out in a hoodie from the crowd to fucking put his thumb into Cody's neck, Dwayne will be there and say, And then,
there you go.
That's up 41.
Well, you never know. Randy might show up too. He's kind of got a thing for Cody.
Did say the thought of 41 against 40. I mean, if you're Dwayne The Rock Johnson, would you rather? It was one of you guys. Well, it was probably you, Pepsi Phil. If you're Dwayne The Rock Johnson, would you rather wrestle at WrestleMania 40 in the main event against fucking Roman, or would you rather be at WrestleMania 41? Obviously,
40 number 40 is sexier than 41. But your 40th birthday is more sexy than your 41st birthday.
That's not true. 41 is where it comes at, because that's when you're officially fucking 40.
Yo, Nick, that's what I'm saying though, bro. Literally, that's it. He fucking cucked me back in the CM Punk days, and now he's cucking all of us out of Cody. All right. I mean, he is the ultimate cuck. That's what Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
And you know what, Nick? You belong in the main event, sir.
Let's say it this way. In the end, Triple H has done what he was supposed to do. He got 100,000, he got 1 million eyes, well, billion eyes on WWE right now.
And he pissed us all off.
Yeah, pissed us all off because everybody's talking about it nonstop on every single podcast about The Rock and Roman and Cody and Seth and Punk not being there.
Yeah, and but for me, I don't even want to like those. And I sorry, my apologies to interrupt you, Phil. I'm just saying, like, that's why we hear this topic is more. Besides these two, is really more also the women, and it's also overall the card. Yeah, because that's really the main thing here. Because this is like we can expect what was going to happen on these 4, individuals. However, the rest of the card is where we want to get more of the anticipation. Because keep in mind that is sold out.
Now I want to watch Raw to see if Cody does actually choose Seth.
I don't think he would do it. I think by Chamber he's gonna make a decision.
Yeah, I don't think he will. That's up for debate,
Chamber,
but there is no debate that this picture was never Plan B.
Yeah, that is true.
You get the fuck out of that's what you put it for that reason, because I already knew it.
You're right.
It actually was my picture, and then I took it off when we were running with certain people, and then I put it back.
Yo, let's be real. Let's be real. If it was supposed to be Punk and Rollins and Rock and Roman, what the fuck was Cody supposed to be doing at WrestleMania? And why were they in-match pivot? That's why I said, Dango, you're crazy. They wouldn't in-match pivot to fucking another winner. No, Cody was winning that match.
I'm sorry. Punk was never going to win that Rumble, injury or not. I'm sorry.
Nor should he have.
Exactly.
Nor should he have. I love him. What did he do to earn that Royal Rumble win?
Here's the thing I said before.
For a month.
I know. But like you said, here's the thing, though. They already set up the storyline. Seth and CM Punk already had a history. He didn't need the Rumble to go after Seth. He was going to go after him anyway.
He could win an Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
And wrestled all those guys that he's never wrestled, you know, right.
And
yeah, exactly.
Like that would have got him there.
That's why I say he didn't fuck it up. Rock did.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, if there was no Chamber, then you might want to have an argument about it. But I think right now, Punk wins the Chamber, does what he has to do, and then Cody wins the Rumble, and then you get like your two main headliners doing WrestleMania, night 1 and night 2.
But see, that's the thing. I think the plan was all along for Phil Brooks to win the Elimination Chamber to challenge Rollins at Mania, because that would have made more sense.
Yeah,
we knew that Cody would have won this Rumble. That's a comment. We haven't had a back-to-back Rumble winner for what? The last one was Steve Austin, you could say.
Yeah,
there's been one.
Right. So it's just like,
so we didn't know Cody was going to win the Rumble because one dude has done it in almost 40 years.
Austin, HBK, Hogan. Those are the only.
Kayla.
Yeah.
Hi, Kayla.
Oh, the Queen of the South. Hi, Kayla. I hope you had a good watch vlog. I'm sorry I couldn't be there.
Well, yeah, what will be the first? Yes, correct.
No. Oh, that is just what's.
Oh, please no.
Him going through Brock Lesnar was like the big to our girl adversity.
Adversity. Like,
he had to go.
Damn it, JD. She's called me that.
I am so over all the goddamn adversity.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that was supposed to be it. Him going through Brock, having to beat him 2 out of 3 times. That's his adversity. And then what do we have to do? We need to drag this shit out for another 9 months so we can get to Roman Reigns. Now we get here. We get to the Royal Rumble. We are here. And you mean to tell me that you are really only in the fucking now the 5th inning? And this needs to go another year?
No.
Dude,
fuck no.
Dude.
Hell
Come
no.
on.
Hell no.
No.
That's what else does Cody have to do, for Christ's sake? He beat Seth 3 times coming in the door. Then he beat Brock 2 out of 3 times. The only time he didn't win was when he was a one-armed man in a Kimura lock till he passed out from pain. Okay?
Right.
He's literally beaten everybody else that's come down the pike. Been a tag team champion, won the Rumble twice. What the fuck else does Cody have to do?
I know, you're right. And not only that, to add on what you're saying is, like, if you remember on Raw, Seth didn't even bring that up about the last 3 losses that he lost to Cody. He didn't bring that up. He only brought up the fact of the title. That's all he brought was the work.
Well, that's
title.
Convenient, isn't it?
No, but it makes sense why, because then from there, you got to think we got to look at it analytically wise. Because if he would have brought that up prior, then it would have been too obvious for him to say, you know what, and here you go. Because we're so far away from Mania for it to be too obvious for him to bring that subject up, saying you whooped me 3 times with 1 arm too. The last time that you left and you came back, then that would have been too fucking obvious for him to say, oh, you know what? Then that means he's going to challenge Rollins. In this case, we have to, like, what we're doing now is what Hunter wants us to do, is really throw all of these assumptions towards it, which is fine. I think it's fantastic. We love it. We like to do it. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Hold on. Bullshit. He is not bullshit.
He's bullshit.
Hold on. I'll talk about that guy in a minute. We're going to get to him right now. But right here, this one right here, I love the fact right now, this year, especially for WWE itself, is having right now this anticipation, because now They have now the greatest roster, even though right now two of them got hurt. And I'm talking about Phil Brooks as whether you like it or not, people. Yes, he was a great addition to the roster. And this man, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I respect the man what he does in the ring. I respect everything what he does outside. Personally, if it's personal, I don't give two shits about it. He's not affecting me. I don't give a damn. If he's affecting the world, go cry a river. I don't give a damn. But for me, it's more. He has it in him.
Go cry me a river.
Yeah, he still has it in him. So that's what matters to me, that he still has it there. So, man, I'm just enjoying the fact that that everything right now, WWE is getting now the attention that they deserve to have, even though besides the negative side, just I'm talking about the positive side about it. And I know I'm busting a Papa H and Shawn Michaels on their press conference, but hey, I'd rather focus more on that than that piece of shit, because I let him fucking bury himself, and he should. We already talked about it last week, and I don't want to talk about that motherfucker. I just don't. But this one right here is the anticipation is this fucking WrestleMania that has us going, because it's number 40. We lived it through our childhood as much as we can since the day one to now, and the biggest one right now is where is this going? We are living it right now. We're back in the Attitude Era days as being fans of this product more than before. I want to say more, at least back to it where we were before. That's what I enjoyed. That what we love doing this.
I am definitely more of a fan of it than I was before the Vince crap started and he stepped down.
Well, yeah, I'm with you on that too. And even the time that, there were certain things that, yes, caught our attention. But right now, the attention is more that we are seeing within the last 4 years, this roster has really developed tremendously great call-ups. Now we're getting better storylines from, happening from last year of what Papa H took over from last year to what it is currently now. We're getting people to get television time. And I'm hoping he continues to push more, because we want more for the women. We want more for the men that are coming up. That's what we want. That's the one thing I am asking for that.
Yes, Kayla.
I'm with you, Kayla. We said it before you came on. We said that.
Acknowledge him.
I don't acknowledge shit from that piece of shit.
It's like I said.
I was acknowledging Stone Cold with the salute. Okay.
I think, Alvin, I think you're absolutely right. So, like, for the first time, we can't, aside from certain times, we can't really predict what's going to happen, which is nice. Because now it's not kayfabe, but it's literally one of those systems where it's like, oh, look, it could literally go in 1,000 different directions. So, which is perfectly fine.
And that's the beauty of it, right? Because this brings us back to that childhood during the time of the Attitude or even the Golden Era.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Yeah, exactly. We could talk about so many assumptions. How long has it been that we haven't had that? It's just we were fucking.
Because even if we got like Dango is saying, if we got like Cody and Roman in Australia, does that mean Cody knocks him off and now we get Cody versus The Rock at WrestleMania?
No, I think Solo would interfere and Roman would win, and then Nick Aldis would say it's a triple threat at WrestleMania. Blech.
I know. I didn't at this topic.
And then The Rock takes the pin from Cody. And Roman doesn't lose.
I know that I said this last week. I wasn't going to say no news, but I got some news. Hold on, though. I got some news because.
Sorry. I didn't need to see it.
Yeah.
You got my
by
the
end of this month or earlier, I think this week or next, he's free from MLW. And we talked about him last week. Tim, Phil, and I, the debate of the week of last week, because he's actually going to be a free man from MLW. So maybe you might see him. Maybe.
Oh, you mean Jacob Fatu?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yo, the Quiche put that post up today on his Facebook and social media.
Yeah.
We're going to sign Jacob Fatu. Look at all these he's so decorated. AEW, WWE.
Honestly, you got Booker T in your corner, and let's face it.
I said that last week. That's the one thing.
There is that.
So I don't know. Like I said, I don't think he's making a main. I find it difficult to believe if he does make a main roster, I'm coming in, making my debut, and then going back to NXT.
Oh man, let's see. Roman.
WrestleMania 95. Roman still retains at this rate.
No, Kayla, let's not have that. I don't want
Maybe
that.
maybe by then he will have surpassed Bruno's record.
All right. Well, besides
Maybe
the
by
plan,
then.
besides the plan B that Triple H said, this is another one right here that we got that we had to, where are they going? Where will they go? It's been brought up a lot of them. I know one of them was saying about how, she might show up because somebody over here said it. We'll get into Dynamite right now, but somebody over here said something this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
You to stay tuned to TNT next Wednesday for a huge announcement.
Fuck you, Tony Khan.
That's your announcement. You gonna tell me?
I need the Rick Ross clip. Another one.
Like, are you gonna tell me that's gonna be your huge announcement? Is one of these guys are gonna bring? Is that what it is?
So
let's fucking go.
So here's
that's not what you're saying.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Fucking take it because you're bullshit.
No.
I want to hear none of it, Tony Khan.
Both of you, bullshit.
Bring your ass.
If I can please take this one, because I actually have a funny thing about this one.
All right, go ahead. The floor.
Tony Khan be on that bullshit hard. His idea of a big announcement is not really a announcement, because this is I swear this is what I truly believe will happen with Okada. It's like Okada is showing up this week. Okada ain't signed. He just on his freelance tour, floating around to everybody making his money. And as much as I hate to say this, and I know people won't like it, I think they're gonna break down and pay her that.
Finish the story, Pharaoh. At least somebody with Rhodes will be champion.
The queen is here. Oh, the queen.
Oh shit.
Oh, we were just talking about you and your adversity.
Your grace.
So I think,
and since you don't want to see me get back up, I'm gonna put up a photo she doesn't like.
Not gonna lie, I think Triple H is gonna cave and give Sasha. I guess it's gonna be Sasha Banks the money she wants.
It's never ended story, by the way.
I mean, it is. But I think Monet's going to WWE. Triple H is gonna give her the money she wants. They're gonna be a little haggling. It sounds terrible. Now here's the thing.
All right, go ahead. The floor is yours. I want to hear this. Continue.
Hold on. I think Okada is just gonna float around for a little bit longer. I'll give him maybe. I think he's gonna do 6 months of floating around because he's trying to decide what he wants to do. I think right now he is smart enough to realize that he is the hottest commodity in wrestling right now. And
you're the hottest commodity in podcasting, right?
And on OnlyFans.
And on OnlyFans.
And on OnlyFans. I ain't getting shit from Pepsi Phil.
Remember, you are the hottest commodity.
So I see him going to AEW, MLW, not MLW, GCW.
Yeah, TK and I with them baby making hips.
Yeah, baby.
I see him at GCW. I see him at AAA for the next 6 months, bouncing between organization after organization. I think Tony Khan's maybe making out because we got Okada for about 2 weeks, and then that's the end of it.
Oh wow!
Is that all right? Can I go next now? Okay.
It's your show, bro.
All right. It's a network show. I know.
I know.
No. I just, I won't be rude. I'm just like, I hear you, Phil. I hear you. See, you gotta stop going on OnlyFans too much, man. You gotta calm down with it, right? He's too much OnlyFans at this moment. But all right. See, just subscribe to him. What's going on, Just Man? What's going on, my boy? My man, right there. Homie.
Joss!
Of course, he is the OnlyFans of podcasting. What gotta do? I can't say it. I know we talked about this first. It's a topic that is kind of hard to get away from, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. And like how JD is mentioning, she wants more money, but they're going to pay her. Oh yeah, I said that, Felipe. I said that last week. What up, Lennox, my man, right there? Lennox, I'll let them tell you the SmackDown after I finish my take, and they'll tell you because I didn't see it. But it's fine. I don't care if I'm spoiled because it doesn't matter. Okay, Rumble. All right. What's the Temple? so many assumptions, but I love yours, so I gotta like that. All right. Okada stopped doing his merchandise at ProWrestlingTees.com.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we already know that WWE and AEW have their own merchandise stores, so it could be either one.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have these two right here for a reason. Because if he's really stopped that merchandise with that, not only that, to go more specific details, Okada would trademark his name. He trademarked everything what he owns that he left from New Japan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he trademarked that theme song, and I hope he did, because if he did, because if Jay White had to, it's different, because Tony Khan and New Japan and they work together. In this case, I don't know if Okada actually owns the rights to that theme song. If he does, I'll be awesome, because then it'll be great to know. But all I know is that Okada's really trademarked a lot of things of his own. So we don't know where is this man is going as of yet. Yes, he made an announcement that he's going to be how Dom and Phil mentioned about him traveling around and freelancing. He is going to be continuing doing that as of right now. And Okada, on the other hand, if he does go to AEW, I said this last week, and I'm going to continue to say this, and I'm going to continue to say it, is that this man is not going to go anywhere in AEW. I'm sorry, Tony Khan. You're not going nowhere. You're not going to take this man anywhere. You're going to kill everything that what you're planning in this, whatever boat story. We'll get to Dynamite briefly, because we need to, because I got to shout out to one person on that Dynamite. But what are you going to do with him? And not only that, the last resort I have that Tony Khan's going to announce, next week, he's going to be back, folks. Will Ospreay will make his AEW debut as full-time. That could be the last thing they can be.
I was thinking.
So that's what we think alike, Puppet Chudo. That's what we think. All three of us are
here.
Devious, psycho, banger, fucking mindset right here.
The notorious, devious, psychotic bangers.
All of us. All day. That's what we bang
Bring in
all day.
Nipplemania.
That could be the thing that I feel that Tony Khan's big announcement was going to be. Was the debut of Will Ospreay finally coming into the States permanently and heading into Revolution, which we'll get into that, to the Dynamite. But Monet, on the other hand, she's just playing. She's just really like, look at man, I still want everybody to talk about me. I respect that woman to death. Like, that woman can prove herself in the ring all day, any day, anytime. Outside, of course, she could be whatever she could be. That's not my business. I'm not there to be bugging her. I can't do it. No, if I see you, what's that? That's it. You want to take a picture? It's up to you. No, I don't care. All right, bye. That's it. That's all I'll do. But it's just Monet. Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Like, Monet, to me, is just play this game. I feel she's going to end up making, if she does go to AEW, she'll make a one-time appearance. I'll tell you that. But after that, she's going to finish doing what she's planning to, what she first started. I've been digressing this before. There's mark my word, I'm about to say right now. She's watching the product. I guarantee you why I'm saying this, and I'm going to say why. She's watching how they're booking Deonna Purrazzo right now. She's watching that, right? Okay, yeah, you're giving her the main event. Well, okay, we're expecting that Revolution. But she's going to be expecting the aftermath. Let's see what's going to happen after. That's what she's going to look at. And what's the time that these women are going to be given? That's the one thing. Understand, Monet came from a structure that has a structure that it was like, no, hey, you got to be here on time. This is the time we need you. This is your time. This is here, and boom, boom. This man, on the other hand, doesn't have the time. You say, oh, yeah, whatever you want, It's just that. All he's going to do is
let's fucking go.
That's all he's going to do. All the
We're gonna be
time.
here around like 5:30. Your match is gonna be like 8:45-ish.
Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit because you hear yourself and see how you're booking. I'm tired of shit every fucking time. And you're saying you're the best product in the world. Jesus Christ.
Still look for that.
Look, Monet will not look. I know money talks, but also TV time talks. Because then from there, it's like, I need the best TV time in the world because I need to be out there. I need to be relevant to people, not irrelevant towards people. Tell me if I'm wrong. She's not going to be watching.
No.
Have I stopped you? Clearly, you're not telling lies.
I'm just saying that. And Okada will be the same thing. Okada, the one thing is that Okada will ask him his contract, will say, you know what? He'll tell Tony Khan going forward, have these a part-timer, but I'll be freelancing all these territories.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you'll, because Okada, when you think Okada's going to stay here for like 3-4 months and not go back to his wife and kids in Japan, he ain't moving here. No, he's not. And I'm pretty sure Ariel Manuel, Nick Khan, and Papa H will give him that deal that he wants. And say, fuck it, all right, we'll book you twice, 3 times a month. You don't have to come all the time. They'll give him extra dates. Fine. They'll give him. That's what I feel.
No, I don't.
The money will talk at that for him.
So I think you're right, because the one thing WWE has never been able to do is to break into the Japanese market. They have, for the longest time, have been trying to get into that market. Remember, they had WWE Japan for a little bit, and they just could not get past.
Maybe they should try giving a Japanese guy a fucking WWE title. How about that?
Exactly.
Well, Nakamura should have won it multiple times.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
not, like I said, I'm not fully blaming.
It worked with Jinder, didn't it?
Yep. So I think what will probably happen is I think Okada gets to go back and forth, like Ivan said, because he ain't giving. His wife is a movie star. She ain't moving away from that work. And I think what will happen is Okada will be their entry into Japan. Now they already got Netflix, which is a great way to kind of like spread out throughout the world globally. Okada as any kind of champion, period, would be what you said, a way to get into a new market.
Yeah, but I want to answer.
They had that with Shinsuke.
I want to answer KD's right here. I mean, JD's right here. I want to hear like JD. I'll tell you one thing.
That's true. Yeah.
I
You're
disagree.
not
I don't think if they're going, he will work those houses. I'll tell you that, JD. I guarantee he would, because he'll be like, oh, this here, cool, why not? He will do it. He will do it. What did I say last week?
Yeah.
What did I say last week about he wants to reinvent himself? He doesn't want to be that catering, spoiler, giving and everything what he wants. We saw the punishment, what happened, of course, with Phil Brooks and AEW. And yes, we see it. Tony Khan got the punishment. You gave him. And look, Phil Brooks feels comfortable where he's at right now because there's the structure. There's a direction. There is, hey, I need you to do this. Hey, I need you to do that. But
there's no other option.
There's no other option. It's not like, hey, you think you could do this to me? And there's none of that bullshit.
But you think that structure? But do you think that structure is what Okada will want and will work with Okada?
If this man decided to leave New Japan for a fucking reason, he's been there in the company. He's a John Cena of New Japan. I've been saying that forever, and it's truth. He is a New Japan of professional wrestling up there. He is. He is for that. So for him to come to reinvent the fight himself, you don't think he's bored? You think he's bored of okay? What else can I do?
I think you're right. He's bored, but I think he still remember. Remember, they made that motherfucker Kato the last time he was here. I mean, I remember that period. They made that man Kato to James Storm and possibly one of the last vestiges.
But Pepsi Phil to that. This man has gotten so much clout since then because of his self-made name. John Cena, you know who got me into Okada? You know who got me into Okada? John Cena. John Cena tweeted out, he said, holy fuck, or he didn't swear. He said, oh my God, you have to go. You know John Cena talk. This match was so incredibly amazing. If you're a wrestling fan, you must go check it out. And I said, holy fuck, if John Cena's talking about these guys in New Japan, I need to go fucking check it out. And what was that, like 9 years ago at this point?
Yeah.
And I threw it on. I had a projector in my garage. I threw it on the screen, and I said, oh, this New Japan shit's fucking dope. And I watched it since then, all right? And Okada has come so far from that. He is not that man.
That is true. No, that is true. Like I said, I'm just like it's still.
I get what you're saying, but if he went to TNA and he's told, "Hey, Scott D'Amore, hey, I want to be your number one guy." Okay, bro, you can hold my title for the next 9 years if you want. All right? And he'll write whatever contract he can write. like Poppy was saying, you don't think this dude's bored in New Japan? He's so bored. All right. I compare him to Caleb Williams at USC. Bored as fuck. Bring him to the Bears. Superstar on his way. Okada, still a superstar, doing his thing right there in place, right?
I'm like I said,
I'm with you. AEW, I said it and I've said it and I've said it and I'll say it and I'll say it and I'll say it. He like probably 65% chance he goes AEW, but it would be the biggest fucking mistake. Boring. He has done literally everything there is to do in AEW. Bryan, Moxley, Ospreay, Jay White. Okay, one off match with MJF. Fuck that shit. Jericho. Anyone who's anyone, Adam Cole, Hangman, anyone who's anyone in that company, he's done it with. Okada, if he wants to cement his fucking legacy, he has to come to WWE. Do I think he will? I don't know, man. As the rumors continue to dwindle and dwindle, I feel less and less about it. But this man is GOAT level shit. He is John Cena, like Poppy said. This man shows up at WrestleMania, challenges Nakamura. Hell, he's in that vacant ladder match for the IC title after Gunther gives it away because he's going to challenge Rollins, and he wins it. Like, he needs to be in WWE. He needs to wrestle at WrestleMania. He needs to win a world championship in WWE because he's that fucking good.
But here's my question. Do you bring him in before Mania or bring him in for SummerSlam or after
Mania? At Mania. I don't bring him in until WrestleMania, the day of. I might have Corey Grave drop some coin things or chaos things or like New Japan things, but
rain things.
Right. And you give little hints on commentary, but you don't say Okada's coming, and then, but like JD says, and other people have said, people aren't going to know who he is. But when is the best time for them to know who he is? At WrestleMania. And then you put him in a match with Nakamura and Master Gable and Bronson Reed, who he's got all that history with in New Japan, and Sheamus. And they're just throwing at each other and a couple other guys. Come on, man. Okada takes the Intercontinental title down. Or he just has mind games with Shinsuke Nakamura, as I've been saying for the last month. Nakamura calls him out, and that's the way to go about it. But
I have a little different. I think he shows up, he helps Nakamura. Nakamura is kind of like his, not his Gato, but like kind of like, I've been here for a while. Let me show you the ropes a little bit. So
he'll be his Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah. So basically, he becomes acquainted through Japan through Nakamura. So it's like Nakamura's shadow helps him grow. So like they don't know who Okada is, but the way Nakamura blows him up, they go, "Oh shit!"
And neither one of them will ever win a title. It'll be great.
So, Dom, you prefer him to go to AEW?
I do.
Really?
I do. If they had used Shinsuke the way they used Jinder to break into a market by now, I would say Okada to WWE all day, every day. If you can name a Japanese WWE champion that isn't Yokozuna, I will say Okada can go to WWE. Since nobody can because there isn't one, I would prefer a main eventer to go someplace where he could main event. And not only that, Pepsi Phil's sitting here talking about Okada wants to freelance. Everybody says he doesn't want to move, and he wants something where he could work a couple times a month and go home and get big money. Is that not the deal that Will Ospreay just got from AEW?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
So why would they not do it for Okada?
The real question,
and you say like, oh, what's there for Okada? A one-off with MJF? Anybody got footage of Okada versus Samoa Joe?
Okay, I'll get your point on that, but what about?
And he's the world champion.
One. All right, fine. Samoa Joe, MJF. Who else?
I'm still worried about. Like I said,
there are several. Shit, I'd even like to see him against Takeshita.
I'm worried about. Here's the thing, though. AEW could give him a good match. What I'm concerned about is consistency.
What is he gonna do at WWE? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna
Rollins, Reigns, Gunther, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre,
and lose and literally lose to them all and become the new Cesaro because that worked out so well for that dude, right?
No, he's fucking Okada.
No, if they're using him,
like he was fucking Nakamura, and how's that worked out?
But Okada's bigger than Nakamura. When Nakamura
was bigger than Okada when he came.
I will say
no, but I didn't like
Nakamura was Okada when he showed up.
No, he was never on that level. He was
never definitely on that level.
Okay,
dude.
here's the thing though. Nakamura was no longer on that level. Remember, this was towards the I hate to say it this way, but Nakamura had pretty much stopped being a pillar of New Japan, and the new guys were starting to come in. And
and Nakamura got bored.
Yeah, because at a certain point he wasn't.
He was only floating around that mid card. Like I did my research. I went back. I studied. I didn't I didn't watch it live, but I went back and watched. He was only, and he got the main event with Tanahashi via the fan vote for the Intercontinental title over Okada for the world title, which I still think is goofy that they did that. But so I get what you're saying.
He was a big deal,
right? I get it.
Just like Okada is now. So if you want to know what Okada will do at WWE, see Nakamura.
Hold on.
Because even with Triple H in Power, he's still losing title match after title match, just like he did with the other guy in Power. Same shit.
But at least he's
different
relevant.
regime.
But at least, that's the point. That's the point. He's relevant. The relevancy is there because when Nakamura
So Okada's next challenge is to be relevant in WWE.
No.
Here's the thing. Let me get this one.
He could be a champion in AEW, but to be relevant in WWE, that's
champion in AEW.
Wait, what? Okay.
No. Here's the thing, though.
All right, go ahead, Phil. Before I get in here, go
The
ahead.
problem I had with Nakamura was, he was quote unquote pseudo winning. No offense, the period where all his entire shtick was punching AJ Styles in the nuts, that was pointless. After the first time, it stopped being interesting. And that was the other guy. At least at this point, his matches feel like they mean something.
I agree. The outcome is still the same.
It is. Well, I mean, come on.
Nakamura, 0 championships. 9, 10, 12 title opportunities, 0 championships. Just like every other Japanese WWE superstar. Right. And you think Okada's going to change that? If I'm wrong, I will apologize all day. I didn't make this history. They did. I'm just repeating it. I'm mad at them, not me.
I get you guys' point. But here's one thing. Like, and I want to go back with JD's. I know JD mentioned, okay, they send Charlie Dempsey. Yeah, I get that, JD. They did it because it's his test. It's now the test now to get the relationship going with Japan, the promotions. By the way, when he lost that match, which I didn't see it because I heard it was actually a great match. I got to see it. He lost the Triple Crown,
it was a good match. It was
okay. I got to see it. Really, I showed the card according to the rumors.
Also, he looks so much like his daddy; it's unnerving.
I'm happy about that. But, and JD saying WWE really showed the cards according to the rumors. They're not matching AEW offers because I beg to differ that, JD, because now with that $5 billion they got from fucking Netflix, they can literally fucking say, hey, you know what? Maybe we can. Let's go. Hey,
yeah, I mean, maybe WWE is that way, but TKO, I think it's.
It comes down to Emmanuel at the end of the day, and you don't think Nick Khan will fucking tell Emmanuel, hey, this is why and this is why. You know, he's not gonna give him the details from A to B. As much as people won't give credit Nick Khan to what credit's due, what he's done on his credentials in the industry, in the sports industry, in the entertainment industry, and now this one, sports entertainment combined, I don't think Nick Khan could. I think he could pull it off. I should tell Emmanuel, you know what? Why don't we get this guy and give him the money that he deserves to have, that he's asking for? And believe me, it's going to benefit us at all doubt. Look, there's a lot of things that we don't even know what's going to be the plan is. Even though they can still even continue of moving forward okay, let's move forward now doing that NXT Japan in Japan with having Okada to take over and have him go ahead and do that on his way to retirement. Hey, here's your pension, son. Why don't we give you NXT New Japan and you take over this? Okay. Guess what happens from there? What happens from there? With the global fucking market that over there that Japan is asking for here in America and internationally as well. Not only that, you don't think that Tanahashi is going to go and tell fucking Bushido board and tell him, hey, you know what? I know Tony Khan's doing a lot of big favor for us. It's cool. But why don't we try it out? First one's going to be in line is going to be All Japan. Because for them, getting a relationship with Sen and Charlie Dempsey is the beginning of the relationship that we can see. Was now, if it went everything well, that relationship, you don't think Okada's going to want to say, yes, to say, hey, this is the plan, this is the plot. We're not going to change it. It's all written in writing. Here you go. That, hey, maybe down the line, you could be now the head trainer and be the head guy like Shawn Michaels running NXT New Japan Run it your way. Run it your storylines your way. We don't know that if they could give him that option. It could be that too.
I would like to throw Dom real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
What if they bring Okada in and they bring back the European title to give it to him?
That'd be
motherfucker's not from Europe. Why did they do it for Gunther? Why the fuck would they do it for Okada? What the fuck? You have to do it any goddamn thing. Oh boy, Okada, the European Championship. Woo! Go kiss a flying fat rat's ass at this point.
Flying fucking fat rat's ass.
Like seriously.
Might as well make the fucking
if
international
either one
title.
of these two, if either one of these two is going to go to WWE, plain and simple, in my book, it's Mercedes, because look at what just happened with Bailey, and now Bailey and Coda are one person short. Who is one of Bailey's best fucking friends?
Yes. You are right. I fully agree. That's who's going.
Who are the longest reigning women's tag team champions together before Naomi and Sasha?
Yes, I fully agree. I just wanted to get the European.
You got 3 women on one side, you got 2 women on the other, and you got this one floating around. That's a fit. Okada, I don't know.
I just want to say the European title just to see what you would do.
Well, you got a very long fucking fat rat ass response is what you got.
Was that JD? That should have happened last year. That should have happened last year here in California.
That is. Everyone thought that was going to happen last year, so I'm a little pissed about it too.
Yeah. And the year before, by the way, like it's been speculated so many goddamn times that I don't give a fuck anymore. And now they might be doing it, and I could care less.
Frankly, I would take a Roman Jason Momoa wrestling match just so we look like 2 twins fighting each other.
My Fast and the Furious movie was worse. No, mine was.
Exactly.
My DC movie was worse than your DC movie. Fight!
All I know is that they can really go to this direction with Okada. Like Monet, I'm not really much worried about her. For her, it's really more. I like have been mentioning for forever. She needs to freelance. She needs to freelance. Like she ain't broke. She got money.
I think the biggest thing is I think we're all just worried about Okada going to the right space and actually still being an Okada that we remember. Like the Okada from New Japan. I think that's what we're all looking for. And I think the problem is, I will agree. I do not think it's possible at AEW for him to really, other than just them kind of glomming on and like profiting off the old in New Japan stuff. And like you said, he's bored with that Okada. I think he wants a new Okada that he could probably get at WWE, assuming they do not fuck him over. Yeah. But I think
the chef just nicely asked if you were on the pipe. And I don't think they cater to him either, JD.
First of all,
I don't think they will. They won't cater to him, JD. I know that.
JD, I'm in the air on that one. Like, I think Triple H is smart enough to know there's different types of wrestlers and different types of wrestling, and excluding Punk's like special ass, he does know that there are certain things he needs to kind of like measure and moderate.
Thank you, Bigley. He corrected for me.
So I think it's there. I think it is possible that Okada could be catered to. It is because I think
to a certain level, I'll tell you that.
It's possible. They ain't gonna fucking do it. Let's just put it down. She didn't say it wasn't possible. They said that she said they ain't doing it.
I mean, they're not gonna go to the point like, hey, if you need your own fucking, you need to take a shit. You're the only person to take a shit right here. You're the only guy gonna use this bathroom. Nobody uses this bathroom.
Why not they do it for Roman when he's not even there?
I know that is true.
I'm pretty sure he's
got a fucking private locker room. He's not even in the building.
I don't even know if he is, but I'm pretty sure he is. But
but you do know our boy Paul is taking a big old dump in there, going, I want the tribal chief.
This shit right here is a shoot.
Oh, we got a debate between Temple and Bakley right here. It was
shit. Let it begin.
Let it begin.
Also, the Goto run was actually pretty impressive.
Oh, fuck yeah, it was. He should have just booked Rock over Cody. Well, JD,
We don't know that yet.
We don't know that yet.
But
It's not an official announcement, but you might not be wrong, JD.
Yeah, we don't know yet. That's
yeah,
why
he could be right, but he could be fucking with us. So there is that.
Like how Tim said, like I know you came in early, just late, JD, but Tim said earlier, and he said it last week, that maybe The Rock could be the referee for Roman and Cody.
Yeah, or special enforcer. I could see that too. But
I mean, it could be a thing where The Rock comes in as a referee and pulls a Shawn Michaels and super kicks Cody.
But by the way, I know he's on his way out now. But wasn't this what everybody complained about when Sting debuted back at AEW? Like, oh, they were just gonna give him title shot after title shot, right? Never happened. Rock walks in the door, title match. You've been here 8 seconds. Title match. I think you need to redirect that bullshit on the other side if you're going to do it anyway.
So, all right. So, I guess the final thing is Okada's still up in the air. Mosley is definitely going to WWE to save Bailey's ass.
That's the way I see it. Well, the Mercedes part.
I mean,
Roman gets
jump like she was.
Are you kidding? Roman's got his own golden bidet. He don't even use TP, man.
I know, right? There is literally a little person whose job it is to squirt water in his butthole to clean it up.
And hopefully it ain't Hornswoggle or Pepsi Phil will rage.
I think all of them will fucking rage at that point.
So,
but I would too.
Okada, I think, is going to float around for the next 6 months. Honestly,
I don't mind that either because the man deserves to have a freelance. But yeah, at the end he doesn't need a home. But at this point, I mean, I feel the man deserves to fucking go out like how you mentioned, Phil, like freelance and go fucking.
You want him to freelance? Let him go to AEW. Go wherever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I think he will visit AEW. I think he'll visit AAA because he has been down there before.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's not CMLL. Definitely be like, oh, we'll take you. And like
anybody would take him.
Exactly. Like
as a matter of fact, I think he already wrestled in CMLL before.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
I think he did.
So I think he's gonna bounce around for a long time because let's face it, the man, like Tim said, is the pinnacle of pro wrestling. Like he's the John Cena, legitimately. I think that was happening. John Cena of pro wrestling. So he can demand whatever he wants money wise.
All right. Speaking of money, might as well it's not even about money. It's really about speaking about what the fuck has happened just 48 hours ago. Can you tell us what time it is?
It's time! It's time! It's Vader!
Dynamite! That happened 3 hours ago.
I got a few minutes. I got to follow up something with you, Ivan, especially.
I think we need
already.
I don't mind the debate.
You to stay tuned to TNT next Wednesday for a huge announcement.
Yeah,
F you and your pompadour, Tony. F you and your pompadour.
We're not gonna go to look. I just want to get into this one thing, and I will. I'm gonna get into that, Brian. To CML, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I will definitely get into it.
Thank you, Brian.
Yes,
chef.
That's where you're the chef. Yes. Oh, yes. Now we gotta do a New Japan story one day.
I know we need to do an episode just on New Japan because they have been the last 6 months.
I need to catch up on New Japan to be real. Like I watch it here and there, but
they have this last 6 months. They have done a really good job of not only pushing their old talent.
He's tweaking.
Just we know that already. That's not surprised.
Anyway, New Japan has done a really good job of like really bringing up the talent. They've they've upped their storytelling game. And the Bullet Club, and Tim, I think it might have been you a long time ago said Bullet Club needed to have a new change. And right now, David Finlay, bless his heart, is kicking ass doing it. And I've been very happy with Finlay's run as leader of it. I don't know what to do with that message.
I know what to do with it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You're my boy, Just.
Like Dynamite here. One thing I'll tell you, one thing that I really enjoyed was shout out to Tio Leona. One thing, and I met that man personally and had a great conversation with that man in the PCW. His match that he had, I enjoyed it. and he was in tears because he's getting the momentum, and he got signed to go to Ring of Honor. And his wife was there with baby, and I took a picture with him, and I had a private conversation. I tried to interview him and none of that. This man was fucking fantastic. Oh yes, he does look like the cheeseburger man.
I got these cheeseburgers,
man.
If you've seen Menace to Society, you know.
I know exactly. I see Menace to Society, that's for sure. But
I'm not gonna say no more.
Shout out to Tio Leona and shout out to Adam Hangman Page. The reason why I shout this man out because Adam Hangman Page really sold to Tio Leona and made Leona very strong in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Very strong. People that didn't pay attention to that match, go back and watch it again. That Hangman, kudos to you. I commend you, sir, for making this man looking great. And it was great to see Tio Leona, even though he lost. And yeah, I know people were, what the fuck? Why is he getting with a chair shot? Everything supposed to be that strong Samoan type of guy. What do you expect?
He's got a hard head.
And it's just that. Shout out to Tio Leona, even though he lost the match, but still, I think it was great. I felt that he looked fantastic. His performance was not bad at all. I think he really pulled it off and really made himself over. And I'm happy. One thing, I'll be happy with Tony Khan. I'm glad you're protecting this man because this man is going to be one of your future heels. For sure, he is. So I'm very proud of you, and I'm happy for you, Tio. We talked, I know, a long time ago, and I'm just happy for you, who you're having, and I just commend you more for anything for the future for you, brother, man. You're my man, Oos. Just like Jacob, just like you. We had a great conversation, great couple cocktails, but I appreciate you, man. I'll tell you that. Yeah, another thing is, like, what the fuck is wrong with Jeff Hardy? Like, I'm just, like, no, whatever. What? Are we gonna get the? Okay, are we gonna get that fucking? Back in the Ruthless Aggression era, him being mad, losing every fucking time. I'm Jeff Hardy. Are we gonna get that type of shit from Jeff Hardy?
Deal, man.
I'm a big deal.
You know who I am.
Well, first of all, you bitched. First of all, bitched about not being a fucking Dynamite. Now you're on Dynamite twice in a row, and now you're losing twice in a row. There you go, pal.
And you couldn't give a fuck the whole time.
You're losing. I'm sorry. It is what it is. What were we going to say, Phil? You were going to say something. Go ahead. My apologies.
This is the best Jeff Hardy's been in a while. I hate to say it this way because I'm a Jeff.
Well, we talked about Jeff Hardy for like an hour last week. So
Jeff Hardy has not been in a good place for a minute. So these last 2 weeks, it was really nice to see him. It wasn't old form, but it was a form of it was a man who looked like he loved wrestling and wrestled that way.
Yes, and I know he did.
And I mean, he lost, and that's fine because let's face it. I mean, honestly, no, everybody should be like him against Swerve. I was like, if you let that man be Swerve, I will swing on you, Tony Khan. I will swing on you in your own house.
I'm gonna hold him so you can swing on him.
So. But it was really nice to see Jeff Hardy wrestling like, and again, he wasn't a high flyer or the reckless, as Jeff Hardy, as Jim Ross like to call him. But he was definitely a guy who was like an old guy who knew how to wrestle, and I was happy to see that.
Mm-hmm. Another thing that I was happy was seeing as well was, oh damn.
Damn, that would be nice.
That would be AEW. That would be sweet.
I like that. But another thing, I mean, the other ones that I didn't add here, of course, in layout, but of course, we talked about it last week, and we talked about it on Floor Slappers, Bang Bang, Scissor Gang, still going great. I think that's a great fucking, I think it was great. I already enjoyed it.
Smoke now.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's good, baby.
I don't think you understand how pissed I am that I'm rooting for the ass boys.
What? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get to you right now because I'm about to finish right now. I know we got a debate somewhere, Pepsi, but we'll give you a minute. And then of course we have Deon Purrazzo and Ty Valkyrie. We did see that. Was it this match? I know people are really, are really shitting on this match, but can you go back and see how they wrestled? That's how they wrestle in TNA.
They always
That's
put on bangers. Always.
I really got to find a way how to get a black and white here.
Those aren't people. Those are AEW. Those are AEW haters. They're not people.
Haters, they can be hate all you want, but I think it was a good matchup, and
This was amazing.
Yeah, and good to see Taya. For God's sakes, just stop with the making out. That's the only thing I see. That's the only thing I would say. It's too much.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Johnny, I'd be making out with her ass as often as I could. So
that's
I ain't
fine,
mad
but not on fucking
I'm not mad at that man.
I'm fine with that.
I don't care. I don't want to see that on television.
We don't need Lita and Edge Part 2 in AEW. We
I
don't need that shit. We already got Adam Cole.
Don't hate on their love. Do not hate on their love for the love of God.
What the fuck? Do you think I want to see like a JB Noble and what's her face like back
You
in
want
the
me
day?
to drag my wife out here and start slopping with her on camera? And they'll be like, don't hate the love.
I don't want to see that.
They were kissing the way the acclaimed scissor. It wasn't even nice looking. It was rough. It was
They were literally making out. But if you think I want to see that JB Noble style again, no, I don't. Let's keep it that way.
Like he was Johnny Drip again because he had drool coming down his chin.
All I'm saying is, as the OnlyFans of podcasting, I approve that message.
Well, yeah, I figured you would. All of a sudden, I'm turned into the right to.
Hello, ladies. That's how you improve it because of that shit.
You notice how the mood changed in a minute?
You fucking changed the mood on that. So, I mean, you improved it.
We need a clip of that shit.
I need to get a clip of that shit. So,
make sure you throw the baby making hips part.
I need to get a clip of that shit.
So, yeah, I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it is silly, but I'm like, whatever. Let them have it. It works for their gimmick.
They do it on Collision already. I don't want to see it on Dynamite. It's fine.
I don't think it works. I really don't.
But the one thing I was really happy,
it's Johnny Taya to get on TV. Whoop-de-doo. I don't give a fuck.
The one thing, of course, we saw Wardlow versus Commander. They buried the shit out of Commander. That one. I digress on that. And looks like Wardlow got hurt, and hopefully it's nothing serious. If it is, then it's like injury mania running wild everywhere, man. Like, is everybody getting hurt? It's fucking bullshit. And I don't wish nobody upon any professional wrestler.
No, we had like the summer of injuries before the first Forbidden Door. Now it's starting to come back again, and you hate to fucking see it, no matter what promotion.
I know. And then of course we got.
Or who?
I know the director went crazy. And I know he did because he messaged me privately, and I don't know when he heard the, even though it wasn't one of a kind, but I'm pretty sure when this is like his mind
was Pantera. It was even better. It's what they pirated into the bingo hall when I used to watch him come down the fucking ramp. I was teenager all over again. It was great. I will forever love and forever want to tune in and watch Mr. Whatever fucking night of the week it is, Rob Van Dam. That man is next generation Sting. No matter how old he gets, the motherfucker can go.
Well, the motherfucker.
Honestly, as hard as I find it to believe he is, considering the ass whoopings he took in ECW
and the bong hits he's blowing,
I'm amazed. He looked like, I mean, he ain't as fast as he used to be, but he still has the same skills.
He does. I'll give him credit.
I love that man.
You guys weren't like disappointed by this card and all that.
Really? Going into it, I was a little bit like, why the fuck are we doing this? Because we talked about it on the Wrestling Index. Like, really? Total Leone versus Hangman, this, like Rob Van Dam versus Swart, this who you pick for each other, what the fuck? And then I saw the matches, and once the matches were over, I was like, okay, I get why you booked this shit. I enjoyed the living fuck out of it.
What I will say is it was better than last week.
Yes.
That I can say.
But what I will say is, but story-wise, this tied into the story for the next pay-per-view, which I was really happy about.
All right. So from here on, so like I said, so we got that, and then of course we got the Samoa Joe on commentary. Great, Samoa's great as a commentator. We already know that he's great in the mic. I'm never disregarding his mic skills. Matt got it, and also shout out to Toni Storm because I just wanted to say it because how the fuck she was like,
someone pissed in my seat.
No,
I don't know how she does it.
He's watching.
Amazing.
He's watching a lot of Marilyn Monroe fucking movies. I'll tell you that right now.
Every week,
and then looking at fucking. Oh my god!
Every week she comes up with something new, and esoteric, and something vague and esoteric. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, even like, what happened to you, Rico Bunny? I'm like,
what happened to you, Shivani? You look so young.
Dude, that was the best line ever, Dom. Dude,
Someone pissed in my seat. I died. I fucking dropped.
Dude.
So here's
he looks like mini Shivani or young Shivani too. Which
yeah. Oh my god. That woman is really giving. You want to talk about entertainment? Can we thank Papa H for that reason? I want to thank him for that reason.
No. Actually, for once, I could disagree with you.
No. Hold on.
I think you're wrong there, bro.
I'm not saying fully. Hold on. I'm not saying Papa H in that. I'm saying when it comes to introducing, what's entertainment. I'm not saying that, he gave her to get her, like, she had entertainment on her character. I'm not saying that. I'm saying to introduce that what's entertainment. And I'm pretty sure her knowledge from there got it, and she created herself. That's what I'm saying. See that? You gotta can you play me Nido, please? Play me Nido. I'll play.
Tranquilo. Bobby. What I imagine is
I don't know, but
Tony Storm and Juice Robinson blowing just immense amounts of cocaine, and then like getting naked, like straddling each other, fucking each other, tooting rails all night. And they're just like, this is what we're coming up with. You are going to be timeless. And she's like, yeah, daddy. And you are going to be fucking psychotic.
Now think about it this way. Imagine Rock Hard when he comes back from injury. And he runs into timeless Tony Storm.
Right.
Like,
get the juice board.
He comes out with his juice box. Temple, you are at mine too, Temple. You are not alone, brother.
No, Deanna is amazing.
She's a dime fucking plus.
There were many people on this screen at one point saying, Peraza, who gives a shit if she goes to AEW? I was like, I do.
because what Poppy said earlier, Poppy made the best point in the world. What's going to happen after fucking Deanna loses to Tony? That is the best fucking question in the world. Because what is she right now? A shiny new toy. What does TK love? He loves shiny new toys. So after she loses, because let's be real, she is going to lose to Tony. What does that mean for Deanna after she loses? Does she then get relegated? And I don't mean relegated, but then does she move down to the TBS title? Well, Rosa and Julia are competing over that. So Deanna moves down to that. Or is she going to ROH to fucking feud with Ember or Ember, fucking Athena? And
not that I mind seeing that.
So
I wouldn't either.
I ain't gonna see it. That's the problem.
But what do we?
So the thing I want to say.
I ain't gonna fucking see it.
Thank you. And what do I scream about Athena all the time? Who is Athena? We don't get to see her.
We don't.
So we're gonna relegate.
She's fucking amazing.
So let's just be real though. Let's just be real where we're going with Deanna. We are going from your first feud was great with Tony, world championship feud. You're going to maybe get moved down to TBS title, and then you're going to be in ROH.
Like I said, that right there is the problem with his women's division. But honestly, he treats everyone that way. And I think you're right. I am afraid of what happens after Deanna. Because truth be told, I think something you want to do if you want to build up your talent is, I would have, and I know she's still coming back, I still want to see a Deanna Purrazzo Serena Deeb match,
which would be awesome. And just to Justice's point, really quick, and I'll swing it right back to you, Pepsi Phil. Purrazzo going to AEW was a great move. Sure, it was. She's going to get some screen time. She'll go do some collision shit. Fine, but at the end of the day, is Deanna Purrazzo challenging for the AEW Women's World Championship on a pay-per-view and then being relegated back down to mid-card, maybe never getting out of that because you bring in someone like Mercedes, or she goes to WWE, she replaces Piper Niven, who's good enough to go off and be on her own. Chelsea Green and Deanna Purrazzo become tag team champions, is the best friends, and they do their thing. Now, do I think Deanna gets anywhere more than tag team champions in WWE? No. So I don't know what's better for her. I don't. So maybe her challenging for the title, getting a great spot on the pay-per-view, and then moving back down the cards better, or maybe her being in WWE with the best of the best and her best friend would have been better. But she said herself, where does she want to go? AEW. So for her, I support it. I just hope he doesn't treat her like a shiny new toy and fucking books her right.
Yeah, I agree.
He's doing
I'm
a
with you,
great
dude.
job right now, a great job. But what happens 6 weeks from now, like Poppy said?
I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, the thing, like with the new toy thing, is probably the best description of what is happening over there. I mean, because remember when Hook came out? Hook's first time, he was like all over the place. Now he's like kind of relegated to mid card, somewhere in the middle. You're still floating around trying to figure out what to do with him. You did give him a run against Joe, but I think that was more Joe than Tony.
The only thing that gives me hope when it comes to shiny new toys is Julia Hart.
I think Julia Hart is one of those
because
people.
he's allowed her to grow and change that character and move up the ranks, and
which is why Dom, I don't think
progress.
she's a shiny new toy. I think she's an OG who's blossomed into this great role.
Oh no, I know, but I mean, when
You
she
know what I'm saying?
changed the gimmick, she was just kind of like a valet for the House of Black, like she was.
Oh,
with
she's amazing. She is chef's kiss.
And now she stepped out and practically surpassed the House of Black. She has a title. That gimmick has changed and evolved as she's gotten better. Tony
She has her own mini stable. I mean,
Yeah.
if you think about it, she has her own mini stable within the house.
She really does. She really does. So that at least gives me a little bit of hope that, like, even if Deonna isn't to win, Tony would see what was going on and try to keep her, in the picture for, or the top tier of the women's division. And I get what you're saying about Chelsea, but Britt's also one of her best friends, and we all know about Tony now. So.
I mean, truth be told, the problem I'm really having is that he does not have a focused vision for his women's division.
Oh, I agree.
If he had a pipeline, like I would be okay if Deonna loses, goes down to mid cards, but eventually it's a pipeline for her to get back to the main event status.
See, that's the thing. I'm just looking at it like, look at your show card, pick the stupidest fucking men's match on it, eliminate it, and put another women's match in.
Yeah,
you don't need a pipeline. You have all the talent you could possibly need.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that he doesn't know what to do with them. And I saw your face, Tim, when I said probably the women's division.
You know what you do with them? You put them on television.
Yeah, that honestly, I still think he should do. He has enough women that he could do an entire night, 1 hour of just women matches. I think it'll do really well. I agree. AEW has the crowd to support an all women's prime time. And that
the stuff that you do with men's division, do it with the women. Like for instance, Hangman Page. He won a title, and people were riding with him all the way through the chase, and he won a title, and everybody jumped off the fucking bandwagon.
And truth be told,
everybody did.
CM Punk. CM Punk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he kind of fell off from that spot from there. Tony stuck with Adam Page, built him back up. He got him to help build Swerve up, and now he's got him back in this title picture. That's what you need to do with these women. Even if Deonna doesn't win, you got to keep Deonna in big matches on television and keep her in front of crowds, because she's an amazing talent, just like Hangman Page is. But you'll do that on the male side of your roster. You do not see that a lot with your women's side. Britt Baker was around for a very long time before she vanished, and she was not sniffing a title. Not happening. And she practically created your women's division.
That's the thing I want to talk to you about. So here's the thing. Britt Baker right now, and don't get me wrong, I love Toni Storm, but back then, and I don't think, she fell off. Britt Baker is literally your face of your women's division.
Yeah.
She built it
Even
up
today.
Yeah, today she built it up. She carried it by herself with Thunder Rosa, but she basically carried that division by herself when no one was really being pushed, and she did it by herself. I'm sitting here going, Britt Baker right now, yes, she did have to take off with some injuries and to take care of Adam, but the problem I'm having is that the fact that she right now has to fight her way back. Now, I'm not saying that's a really bad idea, but there is a problem with the fact that she has very little TV time, very little presence, as when you know for a fact that she's the reason you have a women's division.
Yeah.
I mean, she's the reason you have a women's division, period. There really is no getting around it. The reason your women's division still exists, Jade left, and don't get me wrong, Jade was great, but in the end, she wasn't the face of your women's division. Should have been, but wasn't.
It was always Britt. It was
always going to be Britt.
Day one, and
then
it
she
will be.
disappears, and then all of a sudden you're floating around finding somebody. Britt comes back, and you don't put her back in these.
But Pepsi Phil, it's not that they're floating around finding somebody. They took her off because, quote unquote, she was boring. She was getting stale. She was being pushed too hard. She was the Charlotte Flair of the women's division.
That don't make no damn sense.
Jamie Hayter got hurt. The story was supposed to be Britt versus Hayter. There's no story. The story was, let's not forget, we have talked about this to exhaustion. What was the story? The Outcasts versus the OGs. They never finished that bitch.
They never did.
Finished it. Jamie got hurt. They didn't know who to bring in. Sky Blue, Willow Nightingale, Saraya, Taya came in. What the fuck are they doing? They had no clue. They had the biggest. That should have been a goddamn blood and fucking guts match. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have shorts on days booking this shit fantasy style.
Preach it.
The OGs versus the original.
We did it together on one show.
Yeah, right.
Honestly, no, you're right.
Britt Baker is the heart and soul of everything they do in that women's division. And if you say she sucks, fuck you. If you don't want her around, fuck you. All right. Britt Baker is it in Pepsi Phil. That's what concerns me about Deanna. All right. Because Deanna will lose. Deanna will go back down the card. Britt will come back. Britt will challenge Tony. Britt will probably beat Tony, or Jamie beats Tony, and we get Britt and Jamie. And guess what? They are back running the fucking women's division with Thunder Rosa as TBS champion, Britt Baker as world champion, as if shit never went awry the last 2 years. And guess what? He fucking flubbed the women's division over the last year, and he's flubbing again. 2 matches, 3 matches. We have so many women in this company. Book them.
Yeah,
thank you.
Like Chef said.
Thank you.
Honestly,
and I agree with it. AEW has enough women to do an entire fucking pay-per-view, but the booking is so erratic, it just never comes together.
Honestly, Temple right here just pretty much hit one of the best runs right here. Like this is how you fix the division right here.
Don't even get
That
me started
right
on
there
the
is how you
rankings. Don't even get me fucking started on the rankings, dude.
Oh my god!
No. If you use the rankings right, it's a
whole
good
other
story.
show.
He didn't. He fucked them up. He already fucked them up. The fucking Dark Order number 2 and number 2 on the fucking trios and tag. Are you number 1? What? Number 3? What?
I wouldn't like that. I would think
What? What?
Wait. I must not be
Every
looking at
single
this right.
man should
This
have
can't be
a
right.
woman
Hold the
on the
fuck
top
up.
of the screen.
Hold up.
This is
What
bullshit.
the fuck? What the
got the
fuck has
Dark
Dark
Order's
Order
number 2.
done to be in number 3? Am I missing something?
The Dark
Well,
Order
look,
are
look,
number 1 tag contenders.
Truth
So,
be told, Orange Cassidy and Trent Beretta should be higher on that damn list.
So he's
You
going
think?
based upon, I guess, what Tony Khan. This is the one he took out right on the 31st of
Private Party
January.
won 1 match.
So he went based upon.
He just
basically
came
a-
back.
I know. I
Mark
know.
Quinn can't walk.
I know. But he just look at that.
Without
shit. Okay.
popping the knee.
All right. But this is why
I'm sorry, my fault.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry,
You're good. I was saying that this guy went based upon, I guess, a fresh new start, a fresh new year. You could say he took out this rankings. It's like, okay, and I'm with you, Tim. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, how the fuck is this? Like, how the fuck is this Dark Order number 2 in the tag team division? How if this doesn't relate to fucking Ring of Honor?
And number 3 in the trios division.
What the
The Hardys
And
and
how,
Hardys.
and how the fuck is
you got
Private
4
Party there?
singles champions and 5 contenders.
They won 1 match.
How do you have 4 singles champions and 5 contenders? You have 100 people on this roster. Break this shit down to fucking divisions. Fuck!
Right? You could have one from each top 5, like take on 1 champion, and then there's an
Do
alternate.
you know why
Like,
CM Punk?
oh, if somebody gets hurt, we're putting Roddy in.
Because this shit is stupid. CM Punk looked at this and goes, "Are you fucking kidding me?
Scrap this shit.
This is dumb. Get rid of it.
Truth be told,
Do it right."
The only one that makes sense is the women's one. I'm sitting going, Deonna Purrazzo, how is she number 1? She just showed up a week ago.
Yeah, but she's already like 3-0, I think.
None of them for
Yeah,
me makes none of them makes me no sense at all. It doesn't. The only probably the one is the men one. Okay, Swerve, I get that. That's actually legit. That one, yeah. Hangman,
Question.
no. Go ahead.
Question. Has Mariah May ever won a match? Why is
Yeah,
she in the
two.
top 5?
I only won two
Sky
matches.
Blue and Queen Amanita
was-
are beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. But even
Yeah.
But even then, Mariah May just started wrestling on the regular. Like, honestly, she had one match against Queen Amanita, and I'm sitting here going, that's one. Is he only ranking 5 people?
That's what I have so far. And I looked
Yeah,
at it.
that's it. No, that's it. That's my
That's
what
what it has.
in Poppy, if you were going to have the ROH Trios Champions as number 1 contender for the Trios Championship, why aren't the ROH Tag Champions number 1 contender?
That's what I'm saying.
Where in the fuck is the
That
ROH?
doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't there be a contenders for the ROH trios, or shouldn't they be over there with? Shouldn't the whole Bang Bang Scissor Gang be together, and then there be a contender list?
Yeah,
this gives me such a headache.
I'm taking this off. Fuck this shit. I don't.
Yeah, please,
I'm not,
please.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually
I'm in
thought
those
that
stroke
they were-
years. I can't take this.
I thought they were bringing it back to treat it kind of like how they treated the CT.
Hell no! What the fuck's he doing? No,
This
he's ain't doing shit.
Man, this looks like a Buffalo Wild Wings menu.
I go for fucking some teriyaki and Asian zinger.
I could fuck with some wings right now.
Me
I
too,
could
fucking
too,
Phil,
but it
me
really
too.
did look like a B-Dubs menu. He's not wrong.
But honestly, I thought he was gonna bring it back to use it as a storytelling tool, like he did the rankings in the Continental Classic.
Yeah,
And then I realized
that gave me hope.
you just throwing shit up on there and seeing what sticks.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got Trios Champions as the number 1 contender to the Trios Champion.
It's just because all he's using these rankings for is to set up storylines, which makes sense if you do it right. This isn't doing it right.
It's not
So
doing
the
it.
whole story right now is the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, right? Like they're together. Why would you put one as the number 1 contender to the other?
Look, J
That
man,
don't
I
make no sense.
hey, I swear I love what this. I love you for this because it is
It
so
does.
true. That does like a Buffalo Wild Wings menu. It does. Fucking
It
like
does. I've been to B-Dubs plenty of times, and it looks just like that.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's what they're like subliminally angling for a new sponsor.
Does it make sense?
Here's the
though?
rankings brought to you by B-Dubs.
Does make fucking sense. It does not make any fucking sense. How the fuck are you gonna tell me that you're gonna have on the tag teams? Does that make sense? No, because you have them in Ring of Honor. They don't compete in Dynamite or Rampage or Collision. Like, thank you.
I'm still not sure how Adam Copeland's number 3.
And if Bryan Danielson's the one going after Eddie Kingston, wouldn't you want to rank Bryan where Mox is? But no, John Moxley is the god of our company, the ace. He's got to be in the top 5 for when Will Ospreay comes and challenges him for Revolution.
That's what I don't fucking get.
So
you got Roddy. You got Roddy getting ready to take on Orange Cassidy at Revolution, and he's 5.
Yeah,
and Moxley's above him, but Cassidy already beat him, and they got a tight. So shouldn't Roddy be above Moxley? Like, what do you think?
Why is why? Well,
He's already getting a title shot.
I'm John Moxley. I don't lose, and and I'm the ace. So I am you know what John Moxley's turning into? Chris Jericho.
Lemon pepper, please, and wedges.
Yo,
man.
you remember?
You ever
the
had that
Chris Jericho
Jamaican,
roll?
the Caribbean jerk shit? Oh,
Asian zing is where it's at. But
It is. Thank you.
Remember the Chris Jericho
Asian
roll?
good too.
Yeah.
When AEW started, or well, not over the last couple of years. There's world title match, TNT title match, the Chris Jericho match. Now it's going to turn into world title, TNT title, Chris or John Moxley match. Moxley will be his own title. You want the ace? Come get the ace. That'll be Mox.
The issue is that
I agree with Tempo. What he said.
The problem I have with that really is it ties into the new toy concept that you guys are talking about. If you look at the levels of where everyone's ranked, it is literally his favorite toys that are in that top 5 of each category.
Yes.
I mean, let's be honest. Swerve should be number 1. I can't
No,
even
that
argue.
we're not
Swerve
arguing.
should be number 1. The man was the hottest fucking thing coming out of last year. He's undefeated this year. He should be number 1.
Yeah.
outside of that, like, I mean, I know Adam Copeland has had some wins, but like number 3, really?
From where? Just like what? How many matches he had?
5.
I mean, he beat Dante Martin. You know, he had the TNT title for like 8.5.
Moriarty. He beat fucking.
I mean, he beat Murder Grandpa, so there is that.
Yeah, he beat Christian. He just got fucked. I mean,
he was champ for like 8.5 seconds.
He should be 5. Roderick should be 4. Moxley should be 5.
What about Brian, who's going after Eddie?
That's the problem. Daniel Bryan doesn't want to be in there, so he isn't. They're not going to include him.
Did he go to TK and say like, "Hey, take me out the rankings because I don't want to be there"? Put Mox in. He's kind of
right.
He's
like,
kind of
hey boss, I'm going to challenge Eddie for those 3 belts and probably beat him at Revolution, but I don't need to be in those rankings until I hold those belts.
But like you said, the problem is with him not in those rankings.
Then they'll just put him in the column.
It makes no sense for him to actually be able to win. Right? He's in the he's not in the rankings. What the fuck? Like the story isn't compelling enough.
Every championship should have separate rankings.
At minimum, they should have 15. All right, 15 men, 15 women ranked, and you do like UFC. The 13 versus the. This is how you tell stories on Dynamite every week. 13 versus 11, 9 versus 7, 6 versus 4. These are your fucking 3 men's matches. Yeah. Oh, in the 2 men's matches.
You know,
tag
3
division.
versus 6, that type of shit. Like,
right, and this is how you and you can actually determine your storylines based on that. But 5.
That's what I thought.
Why does he need us to run his company for him?
That's what I thought we were gonna get. Can I just say it on behalf of all of us, Tony? Give us the fucking pencil. Give us the fucking pencil.
I mean, Temple, yes. Swerve is number 1 contender for all the championships. Yes. But you are right. There should be separate.
Could be, but he's not. He's the number 1 contender for the world championship.
All right. So let me ask you guys a question so we can move into vengeance. 2 questions here, Bob. That's the first one.
Sure.
First one is I really want to know your thoughts of Tio Leone. That's the one that I'm really curious to know you guys' thoughts. So DOM, were you impressed of the way how he wrestled? Or were you impressed of the performance?
I'll be honest. I was extremely impressed with him. I was not surprised because I have watched this guy since ROH, like before Tony ROH, and he was always a big, athletic, intimidating, just Samoan fucking psychopath, and I loved it. And the match he had against Hangman was probably the best I've ever seen him at. I mean, honestly, and I've watched a lot of his shit. He showed the fuck out in that match. It was like he had the mindset to go out there and go, I'm not going to win, but I'm going to show everybody that I'm a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
And I was extremely impressed. I have a lot of love for that dude, even though I did laugh pretty hard when Max Caster called him dude from Moana, because that's kind of accurate. But still, in all seriousness, the dude is a tremendous talent, and he put on what might be his greatest match on national TV. I mean, that's a moment that people get into and don't always shine in. You know, and like I have to give a lot of respect to Kyle Fletcher for that, because being a tag team guy, you come out of it sometimes you get in a big match with a big name, whether it be, you know, Toa with Hangman or even Fletcher with Jericho. Sometimes that moment is too big for people. It was not too big for Toa Leone, and it was not too big for Kyle Fletcher, and they, you know, proved and they showed the world that, like, we are a big fucking deal, and ROH is a big fucking deal. And so, yeah, I was extremely. I know. I'm going off this way, and I'm sorry, but Toa was tremendous. He made, you know, it's not that I didn't want it before, but like after that, I was like, I need more of these type of matches with this dude.
Thank you. Love that. Hell yeah. kind of a fucking plus. I
Can
love
say,
everything you
Can I
said.
say, Dom, the reason that the match itself and he felt so special was just because of what I didn't know this, and people have bitched about it in the past, and they said, "Why is Bishop Khan the one who always takes the pins?" Well, it's because you could tell the story that Toa Leona has never been pinned or submitted and make it a special match. So I do give him mad props for that.
Take it away, take it away, Bobby. Take it away. It's all yours.
No, oh no, that's it, man. Yo, I've always noticed he's very athletic. He's just I saw Jacob Fatu comparisons. You could have early Rusev comparisons. The guy, he's a big boy. I think he'll continue to chisel himself out if that's the way he wants to go. I don't know if he'll ever be a big single star, but he doesn't need to be, man. Gates of Agony are fucking awesome. They went to Japan.
They are.
Their thing over there. I can only imagine if they want to stick together, they can hold AEW tag title gold. They can hold IWGP tag title gold. They already did the ROH trios thing. I think the sky's the limit. I think the story, though, not having him lose a match is very special, and that's smart booking. So I will tell you, Tony Khan, great job right there with booking of Toa Leona.
So
good.
So the interesting thing about him is I think people don't get the fact that I actually, and I realize this will probably piss some people off. I feel like he is what Jacob Fatu shoots for.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I don't know about all that.
No, let me explain why.
I do know I got some Haku flashbacks when he hit that throw.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
Haku's biggest gift was the fact that not that he could talk, it was the fact that when he got in the ring, it does not matter who he was going against. You knew that dude, whether he won or lost, was going to get fucked up. It was not going to be a pleasant match to watch.
Same with Toa.
Yeah, the same thing with Toa is that he has this great presence about him. Literally, I remember the first time I saw him, I was like, Jesus Christ, who is he related to? Because there's some genes in that motherfucker right there.
Right.
There's some genes in that motherfucker. And I'm like,
that pool is deep.
I have never been disappointed in that man's work. When he was in ROH, and even I remember him when he was in the Ring of Honor paper.
Oh no, don't do that.
Don't do that. And that is not a slight on Jacob Fatu, but there is a little bit something that's a little bit more refined about him.
I compared him to a Hall of Famer, so there's that.
There is something that's more refined about Tua that I think Jacob Fatu is still working on. Like, I think in regards, I know it sounds weird.
I
don't know if you know that. I don't know if you noticed this, but you are making Poppy red right now.
He is making me red.
He is about to do to you what Bruce always does to you on this show. You better shut the fuck up.
I'm
I believe this shit.
Do not get me wrong. I say this not as an insult to Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu is still developing. I think Toe is a little bit further along than Jacob is.
I need my Dapper Yapper.
Oh, you know what? Tomorrow
it's about to hit the fan.
Tomorrow you're gonna come in the debate center because fuck that. That's the debate of the week. Hell no. What? Wait
it's
a
not,
minute.
and honestly, like I said,
I warned you, Pepsi Phil.
I did warn you. I did warn you. Y'all was gonna be mad at me about this. I did warn you. I did warn you. Was gonna be mad at me. You did warn you. And like I said,
I warned you.
It's not a
says Ivan's red. He looks like Tim.
Ivan's
always red.
Red.
I need you to be objective a little bit. I need you to be objective a little bit.
Where's the tequila bottle? I need a tequila bottle. Fuck, man. Shit. I have to hold myself. Go ahead.
It's about to hit the fan, y'all.
But I need you to know this is not a slight towards anybody. This is generally just how I perceive Toa's presence and how he the best description I can give for it is Bret Hart described it best. What makes a good wrestler? It's his mic skills, his wrestling ability, and his ability and his presence. No, Jacob Fatu has 2 out of the 3. Right now, I've heard Tua on the mic. I've seen him in presence. I've seen him walk around. I've seen him with people. I've seen him talking to ROH. He has always impressed me on all three of those levels. Jacob Fatu, as good as he is, as great as he is, he still needs the mic skills that I think he does not fully have.
Okay, all right. Now, all right. I wish I had to skip Bayless clip, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the one. It's my turn.
Okay.
You're saying it's my turn.
He about to come up with a Philip, you bullshit.
That's why I love you, Phil. Fucking, you said it right.
But yeah, dog, go ahead.
Okay, that one you're better than that. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong about it at all. Oh, fuck! I gotta download this one because Tom.
No. I'm working on it. I just had to get it up here. I just keep going.
Yeah.
I got
you. Okay, you're right about that. The mic skills, I'm not disagreeing there. You can't compare Jacob Fatu to Tia Leona. You can't do that. It's a whole different style. Tia Leona didn't come up. It took him a while to get recognized. Yes, he got recognized in the independent circuit. But right now that he barely got up, like how Dom mentioned about his credentials in Ring of Honor, what he done before, and even before Tony Khan, and now what it is. I see that man perform more than 3 times, and that man has done incredibly great in the ring. The way how he sells his character is supposed to be that way. So that's one thing he keeps that. Keep in mind, let me remind everybody, just because we're like in the same type of culture doesn't mean we have to be the same.
Yeah.
So Fatu could be, and then they could be someone's. That's fine. But do they have to be the same? No, they don't. They don't have to be the same. They don't have to have the same character or the same in-ring performance. They're themselves, who they are, what they are, who they are. Tia Leona, for me, has proven that he's able to be. I can compare it to what's about character. I can go way back to it. I could go compare it to a Haku, a little bit of it, because Umaga got it from the same way for God versus Soul, same type of style. Fatu, on the other hand, is more really like his style is more that as kind of aromatic type of style, like okay, boom, boom, and just hit heavy hits, but airy style. He's more of that. You could say he's more like a Jimmy Snuka style, a little bit of it to comparing.
You know who it reminds me of? Rosie before he got to be the superhero.
Yes.
Smash mouth, but high flying at the same time.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Well said, my
And by the way, folks, if you didn't notice,
shit's about to hit the fan.
It was already hitting minutes ago. But it's just that was the thing.
We don't skip this shit off.
I'm just saying that you set it up. I didn't say you're the one that set it up. You said, man, people are gonna get mad at me. But hey, I'm about to say, I heard you, OnlyFans. I heard you. But still, you can't.
You did kind of step in it. You even knew you was gonna step in it, and you stepped in it, and now here we are.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
You can't compare that.
Thank you, Phil.
There's no way you can do that. I get you. You're saying that Fatu has to work more. No. I disagree. No, he doesn't, because he's fine.
Okay.
He is fine where he's at. I'll tell you one thing where they can relate is they relate on when it comes to the mic skills. I'm not disagreeing with that. When it comes to their athleticism in the ring, no, that is different. I will never compare those two because it's 2 different type of style athletes. I would never compare that, regardless of they're the same.
It's like comparing RVD. It's like comparing RVD to HBK. They're both amazing athletes, but they are 2 totally different fucking types of athletes.
Drug addicts, athletes, champions.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna do that. I am not gonna do that. I would never compare Jacob Fatu with Tia Leona. No, at all. Or even that he's no. Pepsi Phil. Jesus.
Poppy, who's closer to my favorite Humaga? Jacob Fatu or Solo Sikoa?
Fatu.
Fatu. Fatu more. His character. His character's there.
So you think Jacob Fatu would have been a better Solo Sikoa than Solo Sikoa? Because Solo Sikoa is supposed to be Humaga.
Well, Solo Sikoa for me reminds me a little bit of Haku as well. Besides Tio Leone, he reminds me a little of that because of the seriousness. Now, because he doesn't have that. What the fuck do you see? When have you seen this man smile? Solo Sikoa. You barely even see him. No. Haku doesn't do that. Haku has always been serious, and that's how I feel about Tio Leone. The same. Tio Leone feels like he's just more really serious about hurting his opponent, and that's how it's supposed to be. Umaga, on the other hand, is got her souls again. He's just more like crazy, psychotic type of style. Going crazy, like Tasmanian devil type of style.
Yeah.
And Fatu has that similarity in a way, but Fatu is more of his style. He's a ghetto
Even
style.
Again, go back to like 3-minute warning, Rosie and Jamal, because Jamal was, Umaga was that beforehand, and dude could fly back then too, but he would also fuck you up.
Yeah, that's the thing that I feel that Fatu has, Jacob Fatu has, is that he could, he's all cool and hey, what up, Boost? When it comes to the ring, he'll fuck your ass up.
And they both have amazing mouthpieces between Shiki Baby and Armando.
Like that's how I feel about Tio Leone. I'm just proud of this man's athleticism and proud of the performance that he had this Wednesday. I'm just really happy for him that he has that, because for once he deserves to have that. This man paid his dues and deserves to be where he's at. And I'm just happy for them. But do not compare them to Jacob Fatu, Pepsi Phil.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't make me hit the cliff again. God damn it.
You can't do that. I hear you.
Like I said, I'm comparing them individually as wrestlers and their performance and their presence on the mat.
But I will explain to you why the difference of it, and I tell you that you're saying that Fatu should be higher. They're the same. It's different type of character, different type of styles of the ring, Pepsi Phil.
I'm not talking about style. I'm talking about how they appear and perform on the mat.
Should you still be talking right now?
No. Hell no.
You knew you were going to start it. You started it. Why are you still talking?
I'm not comparing. Like I said, I'm not saying, because obviously they are two different styles. But I'm saying is how they work in the ring. Like honestly, here's the thing though. It's like saying, I understand you can't compare Shawn Michaels to Bret Hart, but when you look at it, who had the presence in the ring and with all the skills that you wanted to see? That's what I'm. That's what I'm saying.
It's not a styles. It's
not a style thing. It's not how they wrestle. It's just like.
So what are you defining then? You're defining it as performance, then pretty much is what you're defining.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Really?
I didn't push button. He did. I didn't do shit.
I did. It's on me.
Like I said, y'all have all made really good points that I have not disagreed with. I have not said anything bad about either one of them. All I'm saying is from
you bullshit, OnlyFans. You bullshit. Because I know you're not disagreeing. I know you are. I didn't tell me that. You say that you're not disagreeing.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like Booker T in that infamous WCW promo and him and Hogan. Everybody coming after me for some bullshit.
I feel like
I'm just chilling, Pepsi Phil. I'm just chilling.
I feel like Ivan is doing his best not to just break down and be like,
"Go fuck yourself."
Hey, I didn't do that. All right, I didn't do that.
I didn't say you did. I did it. I'm the psycho. I'm guilty.
Fine. It's just fine. It's just like it's a debate and it takes your opinions. But I'm like, I just like, wait a minute. No, wait, what? No.
There's nothing wrong with telling somebody to go fuck themselves in a debate.
That is not a punctuation mark in a debate. The truth of the matter is both of them are great wrestlers.
Okay, that's all matters.
And the good thing is it just comes down to a subjective preference.
Okay,
that's what it comes down to.
All right, that's all matters. That's all that matters. All right, last question, so we can move on to Vengeance, and we'll do a very quick Vengeance. So this one right here is now that we got the I want to say conclusion completely as of yet, because in the next Wednesday we are going to have, of course, the number one contendership. The winner of that will face Samoa Joe at Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Seltzer. I heard Piece of Shit Alvarez. I heard Sean Ross Sapp, Wade Keller. I heard all their opinions about what's going to happen in Revolution. I don't want to agree with none of them, but the way I feel that it's going to come down to, and I think I even said it before those pieces of shit said it. Tim and I probably, and you too, Phil, even you, Dom, we all said it before they did. This is going to turn out to be a triple threat. You're going to tell me that Hangman is going to lose next Wednesday for the third time out of this trilogy that they have. You're going to tell me that he's going to lose to that? No. There's going to be a fucking double disqualification. Samoa Joe, I feel like, is going to somehow interfere and hit both of them at the same time. Double disqualification. And now you see fucking Tony Schiavone. Tony Khan just announced right now that we're going to have a triple threat match at Revolution. And there you go.
Right. It's like a Roman match. You just see it coming.
That's what it's coming. It's like, it's going to be a good match. I'll tell you that. It's not going to disappoint because they're in Phoenix, Arizona. Good for them. He's going to have a good time. But I don't see Swerve going one-on-one with him. I see this as a triple threat. What other way to book this? Because you can't really. Let's say you have Swerve win. You have Swerve. What are you going to do with Hangman? Nothing. You're going to do shit. All that build up for what? That's why you got to pass us a pencil, pal. Right here.
Yeah.
Run me my pencil, Tony.
Exactly. I
would say TK, but he's on screen. So run me my pencil, Tony. God damn it.
I just want to know if that's what your conclusion, guys, is for next week's Dynamite. On top of, that'd be the last question, but including on this question is the performance of Rob Van Dam. Of course, he still has it. We don't know he's going to be full-time with AEW. I know he's only here by whenever he can. 53 years old, he's done great. We don't know where he's going to go with in his future in the world of professional wrestling. And kudos to him and Swerve. They actually pulled off a great matchup. I really enjoyed the main event. It was great. Fucking seeing Van Dam, what he's doing. Fuck yeah. And seeing Swerve, everything, and then avoiding that frog splash. Good call, good timing, and people that don't pay attention. See, we're analytics here, folks. We're not just, we pay attention to details of everything.
I mean, we get emotional at times, most of the time, but still.
Earlier, we got emotional.
Actually, Phil's still sitting there like, oh, screw you guys.
We treated him better than Bruce does.
No. It's a like I said, it was a good debate. I mean, it is a big thing. I mean, this goes back to the question that Ivan, you asked a while back, that is Joe a transitional champion? I did say no, and I mean that, but I think the difference is that Joe's is a story transition one. The difference is that his run is relevant. Like it's not just like, say, a throwaway run that no one cares about. Like, God bless him, when Ronnie Garvin won the championship, that was the definition of a transition champion right there. Because honestly, no one really cared and no one really remembered. With Joe is setting up the next guy to become the best champion that AEW has had after MJF. I'm sorry, Bruce.
No, you're not.
You're not sorry.
Because I think it is going to go to Swerve. Do I think it'll be a triple threat match? Yeah, because I think Swerve winning a triple threat match against Adam Hangman Page and Samoa Joe cements Swerve as probably one of the best champions they have had, period. Like, Swerve has been on this run that I'm fighting against all of you to prove I am better than all of you. That I'm literally wherever, like, I should have been here the entire time. Do I think there's a little bit of smoke from when he was at NXT before they let him go? Yeah. I think a lot of that is this story built a lot about how he was treated at NXT before they left.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's using that energy, and they're capitalizing on it and making it going. I'm going to beat the top guy, which it ain't Kenny right now, so it's going to be Hangman, which is your next biggest run. They can't have it be Mox or Daniel Bryan because that's a different storyline. But so who you have Hangman, who is basically the next guy.
Before anything, I apologize for interrupting you, Phil, because Temple's asking us to answer his question. So debate of the week is, where do you guys think Tama Tonga shows up? AEW, WWE. I think he shows up here WWE and the Alliance with Balor and Judgment Day after the breakup, forming the OG Bullet Club.
I don't know, man. That's a good question.
He
left Bullet Club in Japan for a reason. It would be kind of a step back for him to try to form the old Bullet Club in America.
Yeah. I think didn't Tama Tonga have like smoke with Seth Rollins on social media back in the day?
Yeah,
but they buried the hatchet, on social media.
I say that I thought that's how it played out, but the thing about him is I think I could see him in WWE because obviously he comes from a family.
Yeah.
Not Roman, but a family. And I wouldn't mind seeing him running with Judgment Day. And then you could also use that angle to build something when healthy with Seth Rollins, championship or not.
I mean, he does have the Haku lineage that he could use that as a stepping stone in.
Right. And maybe even bring his brother. I don't know. Maybe we get God in WWE. That'd be kind of cool.
That's his brother is also too, but we don't know.
Yeah, I would like to see him go to WWE just because, like I said, he's got the family history and he actually feels like a good fit. Like as a tag team, God would feel like a good fit, but Tama Tonga alone feels like a good fit in WWE, especially with the Judgment Day.
Yes.
There's two things that I could say for you, Temple, that I like that. That's not a bad idea. But I feel that the only way for that to happen is like how Dom mentioned, if his brother tags along, God, then that'll be great because then from there you could have, Finn out of the Judgment Day and have his OG Bullet Club versus the Judgment Day of Damian Priest and JD McDonough and Dominic Mysterio. That makes sense. The another way conclusion for this is Tama Tonga joining along with Jey Uso would be alongside with him and going after the judgment in the bloodline versus Jimmy and versus Solo. That could be the case. This one's really tough because we don't know if it's going to be by himself or it's going to be more along with his brother. So this is really tough. That's a tough answer to give. There's so many scenarios that we could give it to.
Y'all got him on the main roster as soon as he shows up.
Why not? Because he paid his dues. Why you gotta have him in NXT? Doesn't make any sense.
I think that's just the way they work. Like Tama Tonga, as much as we love him and know him, I don't know if I think he's coming in through NXT first. Do I see him as NXT champion inside of a year? Yeah.
He could be, but it all depends how we don't. Well, we'll get into Vengeance, but I'm just saying. I don't agree with you. I don't disagree with you, but you're right. I'm just saying it's knowing how they booked this man and depending what he asked for too. That's the one thing we don't know what he's gonna ask for.
Sure.
Tim King, how do you feel about this question? You want to answer the Temple's question?
Yeah, Tama Tonga, it's the same thing with AEW, just a little bit slightly, as I've been talking about Okada. He's wrestled almost a lot of people, but he's a little bit different. Tama Tonga is a single star. What is he in AEW? Like, where is he? He's just going to go and he's going to be a new toy, and then he's going to go sit in catering. Because him and Jay White, they have all that history, right? Like, Jay White kicked him out of Bullet Club. So he can't go to AEW and try to get in Bullet Club because Jay White kicked him the fuck out. So what's he going to do? Go there and be a heel as a shiny new toy? No, it doesn't work. If Tama Tonga, he loved New Japan, I got to think it's going to be NXT. Or he shows up on the main roster, and I got to think his brother's going to come with him, Tonga Loa. Otherwise, I mean, Tama Tonga in New Japan as a single star was a big deal because he blossomed himself from one of the leaders of the OG Bullet Club into one of the best premier tag teams in the world to that transition to a single star after being booted out of the club that he helped make. Tama Tonga, whether it's AEW, WWE, as a single star, does nothing for anybody. Let's be real. Tama Tonga and NXT, oh my God, this sounds so gross to say, being built up like Lexus King, kind of from that level, in telling a story of who he is helps, or you have to throw him in the bloodline story. It's like one or the other. If you want to like build him as Tama Tonga, the single star, help develop him into being the guy, then you put him through NXT. I do like this. Put him with Finn Balor and let Finn Balor tell the story. But JD McDonough was built in NXT UK and in NXT. People knew who JD McDonough was. If Tama Tonga just shows up on the main roster, you think people are going to give a fuck who he is? But you could say the exact same thing about Jacob Fatu. Everything I just said about Tama Tonga, you could say about Jacob Fatu. If he was going to go on singularly, you'd have to go through the NXT route. Or he is a latch to the bloodline and Paul Heyman tells their story.
Yeah.
That's fair. I love it. I love it. Dom, do you have any final thoughts of Temple's question?
No, like I said, I think WWE or NXT or whatever would be the best fit for him. I like the idea of teaming him up with Jay or putting him, next to Finn again and having him kind of brought in and built up that way. But you're right. I mean, I couldn't see what he would do in AEW because the whole Bullet Club thing is not exactly a thing anymore.
They tried to do a fake version and they became the OC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, even in AEW, the closest thing to the Bullet Club they have is now the Bang Bang Scissor Gang. Like, the Elite are gone. They had some other Bullet Club guys come through. They're gone. So, like, Tama Tonga shows up, like, throwing up 2 sweets, and they'll be like, wait, are you replacing Juice Board? What's happening?
And Jay White kicked him out. Jay White kicked Tama Tonga the fuck out. Like, that is the whole thing, like, about the AEW Bullet Club and the Bullet Club Gold. Jay White kicked his ass out. There is no, like, hey, bro. No, it's bitch. You kicked me. But God damn, I'm sorry.
So no, you're right. I mean, it'd be one thing if he showed up with like his brother and like Bad Luck Fale, and then they went after Bullet Club Gold. Then you've got something. But if he's gonna go to AEW by himself, then he's just gonna get his ass kicked by Jay White and the Ass Boys. So that kind of seems like his future in AEW would be basically what Ortiz's career has turned into in AEW. Like, well, you were in a tag team. We didn't have much for you then, and we've got even less for you now. So enjoy the back. I don't know. We got some snacks, Wi-Fi,
I mean, that's why Santana left.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Do you have any final thoughts, Pepsi Phil, on this one? This question?
No, Tama Tonga, like I said, AEW is a perfect fit for him. I don't think. But like you said, he's been in New Japan long enough that I don't think he'll be in AEW. He would be in NXT that long. I think basically he'd be one of those guys who basically all he would really need to learn is just the system and get his face out there, like on this side of the pond, basically. I think I would say, like I said, after a year, I think he'd be on the main roster doing some shit. Yeah,
that wouldn't be half bad.
No, it wouldn't. No, it would not. And do I think? Do I think his brother's coming? No, I think his brother's happy in Japan. Both of his brothers actually are pretty happy in Japan right now. They like it, and the only reason and let's face it, the only reason he left was he just missed his family. So he literally said the reason he left was because he missed his family. Yeah. So that the other brothers are pretty much happy and they're single. So I think. I think, he'll go. If you go on the other personal level, I think he'll go to like WWE because it's stable, it's solid work, and he has the ability to grow there. And him being the scion of Haku does not hurt at all. And I don't mean that in a sense of, he's a nepo baby. I mean in a sense of that's a great storyline right there.
It's not over yet, Temple. We're not done yet. We still got to do vengeance.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's
But I
like,
appreciate that, Temple. That put a little tear in my eye right there. I'm not even Ric Flair.
so I think NXT is the best route for him. I think it's stable. It's him making money. It's him basically seeing everything he wants to do, and he will make a hell of a name for himself as long as they don't give him a stupid name like, I don't know, Samasanga or something stupid like that.
I mean, like Rosie.
Yeah,
They better not do that shit. All right, now we'll get back to Dynamite. Just so what I was asking earlier. So those two, any final thoughts on that when it comes to knowing what's going to happen with Hangman Page and Swerve? Are we're really getting that triple threat? Is it going to happen triple threat match?
The only thing I want to add to it is if we do end up getting a triple threat, can we go back to the days of the bingo hall and just have a 3-way goddamn dance where you fight till one person's left and there's your champion? Like these three guys could pull it off. They've been through wars. They take beatings. They could have an elimination triple threat match. So there is a guaranteed, like, I beat you both, I'm the champ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to put something in it, because we already fucking know this is coming. If it doesn't happen Wednesday, we will.
Nipple mania. Oh shit! I'm getting horny. I gotta go.
But we all know what's gonna. If it doesn't end up being a triple threat after Wednesday night, we'll be shocked.
Okay.
Love
it. TK,
So let's spice it up a little bit for the pay-per-view.
Oh, on the triple threat, Poppy, I've said it from day one. It's been the match in my head for how long now? It's the only possible match. Beautiful Hangman with his fucking mustache, Magnum TA Hangman. Swerve is so deserving.
Right.
Joe doesn't have to lose. Hanger will take the loss in this match and take a third loss to Swerve. All right. Hanger will get the win, Swerve will win this match by beating Hangman. Joe will not take part in the loss. It will be a triple threat match, 100%. It's the only way that looks good.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the only way it could possibly fucking be. It has got to be a triple threat match. Swerve has to win at Revolution. He's got to hold that belt at least to All In, where maybe Will Ospreay beats him in front of 80,000 people and makes his signing with AEW mean something. And maybe I start to shut the fuck up about him and Okada and Mercedes wasting their time. Because to me, it's all a waste of fucking time.
Well, now, to be fair, Mercedes would be wasting her fucking time. Let's be
Okay, but no, she's the one who signed. She is the one who signed. We've talked about it. Ain't gonna be that we ain't gonna say it, but she's the announcement. She'll be there in 2 weeks. It's in Boston. In Boston. She'll be there in 2 weeks. She is the announcement. It doesn't. I was gonna say it hurts me. But you know what? She's got $30 million to go do what she loves to do. Go try to build a division. Where's Saraya? Rampage. Let's see what you got, Mercedes.
Ironically.
Sorry, Poppy. But
No,
triple
okay.
threat, the only way.
There you go. You said it right, my brother. It's okay, Papa Chulo. All right, now that we got this over with, let's end the show with the prediction.
Yeah.
Yes. Hardy, can you tell me this is going to be wonderful this Sunday? I hope it is, because I hope it is. Can you tell me, please? Just tell me. I'm waiting for it.
I am too. Hang on.
Wonderful.
It's going to be wonderful.
I was like, it's going to be great. I can't wait. It's going to be a great show.
It totally it doesn't bother me.
My whole sidebar froze up on me. I'm sorry.
No, it's the internet world. I'm getting my ex-girlfriend energy from fucking just
fuck Hangman. I love Hangman, but fuck Hangman.
Getting ex-girlfriend energy. Yes. Yes.
Oh, the predictions for this. I know we're not gonna look. I really want to talk more about the really ones that are really the ones that we need to pay attention to. I don't disrespect to all the cards that are there, and I apologize if I'm offending people that are watching or listening. It's just that I really want to more pay attention to where the story is developing, heading to Stand and Deliver, because there's a lot of them that we don't even. And remember, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, go back and go to Floor Slapper Sports this past Tuesday. We did talk about it. And,
we just did this.
But we haven't heard it. Not here, though.
Ivan, Poppy, what I tell you? Fuck Floor Slapper Sports. Fuck what we did on Tuesday. Where are we? We are Friday night live right now talking NXT. Vengeance Day motherfuckers on the Debate Network with Circle of Debate and Top Rope Wrestling Talk. We are only talking about it right here. So let's hear it.
What he said.
Go watch it on Floor Slippers too.
No, we here. We in the moment. We're fucking here, baby.
There you go. He's in the moment.
Subscribe to
both.
both.
Love you guys. I'm just saying, we're here, baby.
As inspirational as a Kevin Owens promo.
That's my goal. I'm a fucking fighter and oh man, that's everything. Thank you. That's everything.
Sword beats
fight TK.
Love that. Oh my god.
Go bingo, baby, bingo. Oh, well, I don't know about that last part.
I don't know about the last one
that I'm with. No Okada versus Ospreay the next weekend, but the first 2/3 I'm all in with. See what I did?
Nah, I wouldn't mind any of that shit, really.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I don't. But yeah, I mean,
like, yes, Temple, gimme.
But like I was playing a song, so guys, I know we did a lot of these. We did the Rumble. You saw us already talked about it. We're not done yet. So you already hear me out if you guys can hear me. We've done already what's the plan B. All right, so we know what's the plan B. We already debate that. Of course, we debated Dynamite, especially what Pepsi debated that one. That's a big debate that I debated. And we already just debated here where they're going to go.
I see it.
Now it's time for predictions for Vengeance this Sunday. Don't forget to go to floorslappersports.com and go to their YouTube channel because they'll be having a watch along, and we might be joining them some mid-season for that. We don't know yet because our schedule's crazy. We have a crazy wife watching this. I know you're watching me, so I know I love you too. So I already know that.
I think the wife is watching me. She might be sleeping. Hi, baby.
Okay, this is Poppy. You know how I feel about you. I love you, and thank you for always lending me your man. And Mrs. Psycho, of course, you, Kathy. Of course.
But let's get into the predictions. All right, we're gonna get into this one right here. The Dusty Road Classic Finals. I feel like this should be the first matchup because it explains the story. With everything with the main event, but this is the one that I'll go right ahead very first. And I said it, this past Tuesday on Floor Slappers on Wrestling Index, I did say that this is the one that I wouldn't mind seeing Corbin and Breakker to win this one because I would love to see Corbin and Breakker, now that we know that Breakker is going to go to the main roster, which we'll talk about that tomorrow, folks, on the Debate Center. We'll be talking about the upcoming Rise of the Stars. A lot of different topics, not the same that we did here today. It's going to be different topics we're talking about tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to getting that. And we're going to have a lot of guests as well for that as well. Hopefully we'll have Back the Banger podcasting as well with us because it ain't over. The weekend is not over for us here on the Debate Network. So, but yes, of course, I like the fact that the best thing that it happened to Breakker was this character different. It's not like just being none of that bullshit.
What, you don't want to see him with a chainsaw anymore?
No, it's the fuck don't. Just be yourself and listen to Barry Corbin, who's been in the main roster, who's been happy, sad. I don't know what am I type of style. I don't know if he's straight, whatever. I'm not even getting into that sexuality, but I don't give a damn. But yeah, I digress. I'll just say, at least Breakker's taken that character and they developed it very well where he's at now. And I'm hoping they win the Dusty Classic. From there, we could possibly see them, how I said it on at Wrestling Index on Tuesday. Then for the challenging for the main tag team titles, so they can split up those titles on the main roster SmackDown. Not for the NXT titles. For what? You got to go after the family, which I know they're facing OTM, but that's a whole different matchup. Should be solid, good pre-show. I'm assuming so. I know I know people are going to be hating on me saying that, but I think it is. But this is going to be the one to face main card of, starting the event happening this Sunday in Tennessee. I feel this is the beginning of the clash between Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes, and then we'll get into the main event. But I think this is the most important one right now because this is where the story begins of how it'll be told. I heard Shawn Michaels is already, once again, I mentioned it earlier, Shawn Michaels' press conference, he really talked really great about the event, even though the people kind of asked the other question. Let me just go ahead and rest very brief before I pass it on to these three incredible gentlemen here. Folks, if you guys do what we do here, what we do in the media type of style, stop asking the same fucking questions. It was already asked already. It was asked already as Royal Rumble to Paul Levesque. You're asking this guy, Shawn Michaels, oh, how do you feel about this? He already answered your question. I can't say much. This is what it is. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about what's going on Sunday. Can we do that? Can we not talk about that bullshit? Because right now, we want to focus on the positive of this product, not about what that piece of shit's done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He got so mad he dropped his mic.
Right?
My mic was on. So there you go. Can you guys hear me perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So just stop with that shit. Focus on the talent in the future. Focus on the future of NXT. Stop with that bullshit. So, Michaels is aware of what's going to happen. He doesn't want to spoil it, but I think he already knows what's going to happen here with these two on my right. But I'm happy for them that they're actually go to the main roster, and hopefully Baron Corbin goes too. So I picked them to win, and that's one of the beginning of heading to the highway to stand and deliver we're getting to. But I think it's going to be a good match. Going to be great. I think Trick Williams and Braun Breaker is going to really steal the show. No Corbin, but I feel they're going to have their type of entertainment. But something's going to happen here that's going to cause. Hey, what the fuck happened, man? You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. And that's what's going to happen. That's how I feel. Papi Chulo Banger, break it down, brother. What do you think?
Yo, love it. You were spot on with pretty much everything you said, so I don't really need to deep dive into this. It's going to be a clean match. Like, these guys are going to go hard. I love the team of Braun and Baron. They've told a great story. Their match against Axiom and Nathan Frazier was awesome. Trick Mellow Gang, obviously dope. I was hoping that Braun Breaker and Baron would be in the finals against Nathan Frazier and Axiom, but why? Who wants a clean story like that? This is awesome. Trick Williams wrestling in the first match on the card, in the last match on the card, tells a fucking fantastic story. Mello and Trick are going to try to win this match. They're going to go so hard. I don't think there's going to be maybe there's going to be an inadvertent spot that Trick gets pinned or something, or maybe him and Mello accidentally cost each other. Braun and Baron are winning this match 150%, which confuses me because they go after the family then. But someone the other day made a valid point. They could just take that Dusty to the main roster. So, I think it was you, Poppy. So,
it was me.
Yeah. So, I'm not going to sit here and, spoil, what you said, but, what means that these two studs, look at them, studs, great tag team, studs, face or heel, however you want to look at them, they're studs. Why can't they just go and maybe do something else with those? So, Dusty Cup, it is Braun and Baron all day. These two Trick Mellow Gang, they fight together the whole match. They try. They really try to win this match. They go balls to the wall as hard as they can. But together, they fail to these two guys.
I love that. Oh, my God. I love how you said it. Ain't that right, Leo? Tell me that you didn't love it either.
I love it.
I knew you would.
That's right. I want to say Pips for last because I know I want to hear what they got to say, but Notorious, take it away.
Yeah, that's fine. In my exhaustion when talking about this the other day, it didn't dawn on me that there's been a little bit of a rift between Mello and Trick over the past few months. I know that could come into play, but I think it's going to be one of those scenarios where, somehow inadvertently they cost each other the match against Braun and Corbin. And that will probably play itself off into the end of the night, and we'll go, but I'm going to put a pin in that. It's going to be a tremendous match. Like, these guys, are tremendous talents. And if 3 of the 4 of them end up on the main roster by like Mania, I would be shocked. But I feel like some kind of miscommunication, accidental, like, oh, I meant to trip Braun, but I got tricked and he got pinned, and now he's pissed and we're fighting, like that sort of thing. I think that's where we're headed in this one. And I loved what Ivan said. It would be cool to see someone bring a Dusty Cup to the main roster and just sit in front of the Judgment Day and be like, we got next. I don't know if it's for one belt. I don't know if it's the undisputed belt, but that would be cool. It would be like Rhea Ripley stepping to Charlotte when she was NXT champion. I know it didn't work out well for her, but it got her into WrestleMania, didn't it?
You're right. That's very, very facts.
But yeah, I'll take Corbin and Braun in this one.
Awesome. Now I want to hear Mr. OnlyFans here because he would like to debate with me. I want to see if he can debate with me here tonight. We've been debating all day, so he takes the floor is yours.
I think the issue is with them.
No, you're the issue, man. You're bullshit. You're bullshit.
Here we go again, folks. I'm gonna get comfy.
So I think the issue is that you're right. Braun is leaving. I think for the Dusty Classic, it needs to be for the homegrown talent who's actually sticking around. So this will be strange, but I think Baron and Braun will pretty much afford themselves really well, but I think it's going to trick Mello, as I call him now. Because I think right now they have a better flow, and I really do enjoy the storyline they have. I do agree with you that this will probably lead to them having a falling out, but I think that the falling out comes from them winning. Because honestly, they remind me a lot of the energy that DIY had when they were in black and gold.
I like the comparison. You actually did right.
Yeah. So I think that's the route these two are taking. Like, do not get me wrong. Baron and Braun are a great team, and literally the story they've been doing is great. The thing about thinking about them in the shower is hilarious. But honestly,
wait, you don't think I'm in a shower either, do you?
No.
Oh no.
But the interesting thing is, I think that it's usually the tag type. The cup usually goes to NXT homegrown guys who are sticking around for a little bit. And I really think Trick Mello are going to be the one. I think they will, like Baron and Braun will accord themselves really well, and I think they're going to show up on one of the main roster and beat somebody up. Like, I think they're going to run up, they're going to do a run in, beat the crap out of somebody, and that's how they're going to get announced that they're on the main roster now.
Love it. Love that. And Poppy, I think about you in the shower all the time.
Respectfully.
No, respectfully.
Disrespectfully.
Oh, God. I knew it. It's fine. I love it too.
Because I knew it.
You hear that sign of resignment? Fine, I love you too.
Hey, he's going Nettie in the shower. That's what he's doing.
That's right. You got it.
All right. And then the NXT North American Championship we have here on the line. Obi Femi defending the NXT North American Championship versus Dragon Lee. Obi Femi, for me, I don't know what to say about him. I still need to see more of him to see what I need to get the impression of what Shawn Michaels has. Michaels already gave him the credibility what credibility is due on the press conference, and he sees a bright future of this man. So Shawn Michaels is really pushing these future talents that he has now in his era. And he shout out also Gronkowski, of course, that made her debut. That's not the subject of that, but he's already kind of really pushing the future. And I know there's a lot of people that he sees that I hate to see him go because I want to keep them. They're like my children. But you have to. So it's just here to this case. I think for me, this could be the case that we see Dragon Lee go bye-bye and go up to the main roster. There's nothing else he could prove on NXT unless they keep him to continue there and maybe get to the main championship. Maybe so. Heading into Stand and Deliver, that could be the case. Until after Mania, maybe he will see him in the main roster. But I think it's going to be a solid match. I think Dragon Lee's going to put over, Femi. And, of course, I think Femi's going to retain. Yeah, he's going to win clean? No. He's going to win cheating ways. Somehow, some way he's going to cheat. So, but, I see Femi winning this one. He'll retain. So, that's what I see on this one. So, I'll take it to Notorious. Give it away. No, give it away.
Man, Obafemi is a fucking beast. I mean, just look at that man. Look at him. He could make Bobby Lashley look small, for God's sake.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Dom. You're not wrong.
I mean, he's very young, but he's got all the tools. And I love Dragon Lee to death. But I kind of see Dragon Lee in the same role in NXT that Samoa Joe had. Where it's like Dragon Lee will stick around, he'll work with these young guys, maybe carry a match when he has to, show them the ropes a little bit, because literally he's been everywhere. Take a title when they need it, drop one when they don't. And eventually he'll end up going to the main roster. Maybe things will go better for him than they did for Joe, but that's still to be seen. But I don't see him taking this title from this man. It's just It's just not gonna fucking happen.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Oh, this guy could be the next Mark Henry. Yeah. I mean, he has everything you look for in a WWE superstar.
Mm-hmm.
He just needs to get some of the edges rounded off. And having a big time match at a show with a guy like Dragon Lee will do that to you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think Obi retains, and I don't know if Dragon Lee goes to the main roster. I have no idea what they would do with him if he did. Would they just throw him in on one of these sides with the Latino on Latino crime feud?
Yes. It's exactly what they should do. Correct. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I mean, they're throwing everybody in on that shit.
No,
Eventually,
bro.
you can't have
Yo, Dom, I'll just say it really quick. Obafemi wins this. He wins it clean. He's a fucking monster. Dude is a fucking brick house. I saw the Mark Henry thing. My boy, I love you. Or no, it was Temple. I love you too, bro. Mark Henry, that's not him. He's just bigger. Not bigger, but he's more athletic. Like, dude's a fucking brick house.
Mm-hmm.
Can fly. Like, Obafemi, I could see main event player WrestleMania 45, WrestleMania 46, no doubt. But Dragon Lee loses clean. He only went down there because who was Dom supposed to face and lose that belt? And they got hurt. Wesley. Dom was supposed to lose the belt back to Wesley. That was a story they were telling. Wesley got real life hurt, the back.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Lee steps in, wins the belt, and then gives it to Obafemi, who won the breakout tournament. Perfect booking. Dragon Lee, main roster. Now, there is no reason for him to be in NXT. And then we get, dude, where the fuck is Apollo?
I think he's hurt.
Where the fuck is Apollo?
No, he's hurt.
No, Dragon Lee, Dom, as you said, what, the Latino on Latino? Yes. We at WrestleMania, what else are they doing? We've been telling Latino on Latino violence for the last couple of months.
So you went to LW
WrestleMania 4-on-4. We got Dragon Lee with Carlito and who are the boys? Mendez and
Joaquin
Wild.
Phoenix,
And then
Joaquin Wild, and
then
so
we got Santo.
you went to
beautiful
Latino World
Angel Garza and Umberto.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Andrade can go team with those guys.
I mean,
There are so many great Dom. Look at all the Latinos, Poppy. Look at all the fucking Latinos. God.
I mean, you want the Latino World Order versus the Nigerian World Order?
You can run that too.
Be a whole new NWO.
Exactly.
No, I don't want to see that. You think you want to see that?
Could be like Batista giving the word. Okay,
honestly, for this one, for the sake of Black History Month, I'm gonna go with Obi.
For the sake of Black history.
You had to go with that, didn't you? You had to go with that.
It's not because of the fact that the man's shit's bigger than Dragon Lee. It's for Black history.
The man literally is a phenomenon that I enjoy watching wrestle. Like, literally, I'm looking at Dragon Lee. I'm going, you going to give a great workout for this man. Right now, as soon as he showed up, I was like, who the fuck is this dude? And I see why they're in love with him.
That's one of those moments where you're like, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
You know what it's like? It's like, honestly, when Vader showed up for the very first time at WCW, and you hadn't seen him before. And don't worry, he didn't. It's not the same thing, sort of. But when you saw
He's
Vader
got the
show
Mastodon
up,
helmet,
got that
breathing
Mastodon, and you sit there
that
going,
was so cool.
"What the fuck?"
And then he pulled a moonsault. You're like, what the fuck did I just see?
Mm-hmm. And that moonsault off the top rope. Well, no, off the top rope. You sitting there going, "That man is 300 pounds."
Maybe 4.
So yeah, honestly, I don't see Dragon Lee winning, but I see it being. I think this right here is the match of the night.
Really?
The reason why I think Dragon, because like you said, Dragon Lee's a utility player. I think he knows that Obi needs to get put over big time.
I love that tempo.
Yeah.
Cruz, Omos, and Obafemi. You had the banger at Omos.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God.
See? I had to point it out to him, but yes.
That's a faction right there.
Mm-hmm.
Holy hell.
Now imagine them. Now imagine them against Pride.
Oh,
dude, Omos and Obafemi as a tag team is like.
See, even Getcho, even Justice is saying that's a match of the night.
Yeah, because Dragon Lee, like you said, he's a utility guy, not because he's not because he's a jobber, but because his job is to go in and make everybody look good.
Yeah.
And I think that's what this match is going to be for Obafemi. Which I think this is it. There'll be some other contenders for match tonight, but this is the one I think will be the main running for myself, for me personally.
Interesting. Okay. All right, I can't wait to Sunday because I'm praying that I'm hoping I can make it for that watch because I do want to see it with you guys.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
I know this is what happens when we derailed.
We're going for 5 hours.
My bad.
It's not your fault. All right. Now we get into it here. The NXT Women's Championship. Laya Valkyrie versus Roxanne Perez. I want to say right quick, I know we said it on Wrestling Index on Tuesday, but can I say respectfully, I like this look of Roxanne. I think she's going to go heel.
Yeah.
This is a look that I would like for her to have.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, Lyra's going to just be the face. I think she's going to retain. It's going to be a great match. I think this is what I feel is going to be the match of the night, Phil. I feel like this one's going to be the match of the night.
Okay.
These two women are really going to go at it. And I think this is where we're going to see Roxanne going heel on here and being like, maybe her taking over like with that Jade, Cora Jade character type of style going that way. And I wouldn't mind seeing it. Roxanne has a lot of potential.
As long as she don't come out on a skateboard, we're okay.
No skateboard.
Oh God, yeah.
No.
We don't need that.
She can literally do that, and I feel like this woman could pull it off. I wouldn't mind seeing her going heel. I think she needs that type of push for her to say F everybody and fuck you guys. I want her to do that. I am looking forward for her to do that. It's going to be a badass match, I'll tell you that. And we might see, we've seen Jade Cargill came out, sit down, and watching all the matches, right? But I think we might see her come out here and say, you know what, I'm challenging the next person. Or we could see the debut of Julia here finally. May see the debut of Julia here. It's just Maybe. It's just that there's no one after Roxanne. What else do you do in this women's roster division besides Tiffany Stratton? I mean, that's the only one you have that can be able to get her rematch and try to get something out of it. But it's like you're going back and forth. You're going back again. You're not moving forward. So I think there's someone has to be fresh in you for this woman. For Lyra Valkyrie, I feel like she needs someone fresh. This woman has a very potential. Everything she does in the ring is phenomenal. No pun intended. It's just she's Roxanne. But I feel this is going to be the match of the night for me. And I am really looking forward to seeing this matchup. Hearing the crowd going back and forth for her, both of these women's name. And I feel that Roxanne's going to be her time for her to turn heel. But you know what? Screw you guys! You guys are supporting me! She's going to go to that route. So I choose Lyra to retain. But it's going to be a tough one, I'll tell you that. I'm with you, Ivan. I don't know what she says all is. I know, Just I'm with you.
I know.
But my wife is watching, so I can't really talk. I can't do that. It's gonna kill me. Respectfully, honey. Respectfully. All right. Papi Chulo, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, bro. This is why we're nipple mania together, because this was my match of the night going in. When I found out that Roxanne won that battle royal into that singles match, I was just like, wait, we're getting Lyra versus Roxanne face versus face. Are you kidding me? And then Roxanne shows up in the Royal Rumble, and then she's got this edge to her. And I'm just like, yeah, yo, remember everything we talked about Britt Baker earlier about the AEW women's division? That is Roxanne Perez in the NXT women's division. She doesn't need to have the women's championship. She just kind of runs the women's division. Let's be real. Now she's in the match. But Lyra just beat Becky Lynch clean. You think she's going to lose this belt so fast after beating Becky Lynch clean? I don't. And if either one of these two were going to go up to the main roster, especially after they're showing in the Royal Rumble, it'll be Roxanne. I don't think either go up to the main roster. I do agree with you, Poppy. Match of the night. Potential heel turn for Roxanne after the match. Handshake, elbow to the face, spits on her, leaves the ring, and that's where we go. Lyra wins for sure.
I love that. I love how you said it, especially that ending. I see that happening, that elbow. Hell yeah. Notorious.
Man, I hope my wife is not watching this. I love Roxanne Perez in every fucking way. And I say that with all the respect in the world.
Respectfully.
Of course, respectfully. But TK's right. Like, she can be the face of that division without being the champ. And it feels like Lyra just won the fucking thing. So it's going to be a great match. I would also pick this as match of the night, but I think Lyra's going to retain on this one too. I know I'm being boring. All the champs retain, guys. Sorry,
no, you're
but,
fine.
But I can't help it. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Like it'll give Roxanne even more fuel to throw on that heel fire. It just grow from there, and it'll give Lyra a little extra time until Jade comes in and takes it from her.
I love it. Just to answer Temple's comment, we already seen that happen between Lyra and Blair. Do I see it again, Temple? I don't think so. Unless they push her in a different direction, which they are, I just don't see that happen. I just don't. But man, I gotta say, the reason why we
hey, now no snitching.
Hey, no snitching. Like, all I know is that I gotta save this man for last because he is the only fans of podcasting, and I want to hear what the hell he had to say this one. Can you say this is match of the night? Can you say that, or you want to debate this?
I won't say it's the match of the night. I say it'll come close.
All right, I'm going to bed, folks. Bye.
I was waiting for this debate, but okay. All right, so you're
this is where the real debate comes in. I think Roxanne does turn heel, but I think she wins. And I think we get Lyra, she gets a chase run where we get to see her really chase to become the champion. And I think that's where she solidifies herself as a real champion by getting her belt back. I think for Roxanne, it gives her a new personality to throw out there, and she's already a proven commodity for being a ring general, in my opinion. I think her with a belt would be great because her as a heel, I think she'd be fun to watch. I think Lyra chasing her, not gonna lie, like you said, she did just win, and it's not fair to her, but I haven't actually really been impressed with her run so far. But it's been like she only had it for like 2 seconds. But I think I loved watching her go for the belt. And I think if you're gonna give Roxanne this push to be an evil, I think give her the belt to kind of really solidify it. I mean, like everyone knows a championship belt is more fun when the person who has it is a heel, because then you get to have a hero's run by your face to go get the belt. Like for me, that's what I would do. Do I think this will be a phenomenal match? Yes.
Yes.
So
great book, Pepsi Phil. That the best part of being a face is the chase. All right. Seth Rollins, when he won that belt a few years back, and then he was wrestling Corbin while Becky had the belt, and they were so boring. All right. It's because the face is always in the chase, right? But man, it's so quick to pull the trigger on Lyra but Roxanne would really need to pull some heel shit. Like she really need to pull some heel shit to make this happen. I like your booking though, Pepsi Phil. I do.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Lyra, if she kept the belt, that'll still be a good run. But seeing her go after an evil Roxanne would be awesome. So
I love it.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad.
And you can have manager Cora helping Roxanne out too.
And you have Ava already as like a shady ass commissioner already. So she can get dragged into it as well. And then you could have the world, and then you could have like the world saver of your superhero Jade come in and fix the whole thing.
I can't debate that. So you're on point in what you're saying. That's really good.
Jade was on SmackDown tonight though, so I think Jade's just gone already.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
That's shocking. I'm surprised.
I can definitely see
Tiffany
that.
time too. Jade and Tiffany were both. I think Jade, Tiffany. I ain't even talking about that. No sidetracking.
I think we could all see a heel Rocks is something I think we all want to see. And you know what?
Yeah.
Shout out to Jaws AFC for watching us live on Twitch.
Hey, what's up, man?
I don't think none of us will mind seeing her going heel. I think it's gonna be I think it's something that she kind of needs. I mean, I know we're a little sidetracking here, digressing, but I don't think we're tired of fucking seeing those type of kind of women to be like, oh hey, I'm the good Johnny Beaker. Hey, like no, we want more of as much as I don't want to show this man, but I have to show him because of the word that he uses.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
You know where I'm going with this. It's like, we kind of need this.
Ruthless aggression.
But that's what
I know where we can change that clip to John Cena a little bit.
Then we will. I have to change all his shit because I don't want to show this. But
I don't use the movie clip. That's a bad idea.
No, I'm not gonna use that. I'm actually deleting that now. So I'm telling you.
Delete.
Yeah.
So, and honestly, the weird thing about Roxanne is that when she came in and won the belt, she was coming in as Booker T's protege, as like the happy-go-lucky teenager rookie person. And if you're going to have her pull out of that, no offense to Booker T, yeah, she needs to come into her own. So like I said, I'm excited. Like I said, I am excited for this match because I will say this: other than TNA, no one does better women's matches than NXT. Like literally, if it's not TNA, the only other place that does great, consistent, great women's matches is NXT.
I think it should be a debate center tomorrow. That's a good topic. Now you brought it up. That's a really good debate center.
I mean, right now there's only 2 places that does great women. Literally.
Wait. See,
I'll give you AEW. We're talking consistency.
Phil.
We're talking consistency.
I want to talk about
Phil.
I'm not counting Asia. I'm not fucking counting Asia.
Why are you not counting Asia to this shit? What's wrong with you?
Because honestly, Asia wins.
Don't make me do this, man.
Stardom wins.
Save this shit for tomorrow, man.
I'm kidding.
God damn it.
The Stardom freaking wins. Stardom freaking beats both of them. As much as I love
Every now and then I gotta sleep. Shut your mouth.
Phil wants to debate me today. What the fuck?
Philip chose violence this evening.
I can tell you.
Phil
this.
is the new Bruce. What the
Like,
fuck happened?
Like, fuck.
Who? I'm sorry, like I said, as long as we keep shit on the Western Hemisphere, it's TNA and NXT.
What the, really? You want to go Western Hemisphere? Why you?
Oh
going
yes, yeah. Because as soon as I said, I
no,
went,
it wasn't booze. It was Bruce.
Bruce.
That's my co-host.
Oh God!
Thank you.
Sorry, Jaws. No, we weren't exactly booing him. I was just like, give it a break, man. So many debates. Eventually, I got to get some sleep, homie.
Oh, I know. We're gonna.
I'm choosing violence. I can't. It's Friday, and I'm choosing violence.
I can tell you.
You don't want me to choose violence on you. That's all I'm saying.
You want to choose? We'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do it because it's the debate center tomorrow. We're gonna have to do that.
Okay.
Main event time.
Woo!
Of course, the next NXT Championship. Ilja Dragunov versus Whoop That Trick. Whoop That Trick.
What?
Exactly. I lost the fucking clip for Hustle Fly. I want to put it here, but oh well.
You know
But-
it's hard out there.
If I had that, I would put that clip, but Jesus, fucking I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, I would say this one for this main event. I said earlier, this is gonna be the beginning of that time for it to happen. To see the heel turn of Carmelo Hayes and his exit out from NXT going to the main roster.
100%.
And it's going to be I think it's going to be an incredible match. Dragunov always puts up great matches. I said it on Floor Slapper, on Index. I said that the problem with him is his mic skills. He doesn't have the mic skills that I don't think people really are intrigued of. I just still don't feel it. I know people feels like, what? You're bullshit. And I go, well, I'm sorry to say, I just don't see it. It just does. I'm not invested on him. I'm invested in his ring performance and everything else what he's done. We're seeing by far he let the beard grow. He's being a little bit, we saw him this on Tuesday hugging Trick and Trickling. I'm like, why are you hugging me, bro? Like, I just want to hug you. And I'm like, all right, yeah, kind of get that. And all right, chill out, Holmes. But we saw all of that. Do I see a great performance? Yes. Do I see Dragunov dropping his belt? I feel like they should be. I think this is a time for Trick Williams to get his momentum and grab it, and then maybe lose it, before Stand and Deliver. Let's say out of nowhere loses it, and like how Phil mentioned about Lyra, about for the chase, how Tim and Phil mentioned that. Well, great, okay, good. I don't mind that. But I think this momentum should happen for him. And why not? I think this is another match that could be maybe a match of the night, storytelling wise, and in ring. Because now one thing we could say about Trick Williams in this one, we could literally say that we're gonna see his actual in-ring performance. This is gonna be someone of a veteran of Dragunov's is gonna take him to the limit that I don't think we've never seen him done before. No disrespect to the other talent that is facing Trick Williams on NXT or in other events. But I think this is the one that is going to really kind of see who is Trick Williams. Who are you really? I feel that's just the thing that I think we're going to say that we're going to see from, this, momentum from Trick Williams. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Okay. So Notorious, you're best for last because I'm going to save your ass. So, because, man, look, I don't want this.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit. No. No debate center. We'll say it tomorrow.
Okay. This is going to be a tremendous match. But I feel like there's some shit that's gonna pop off at the beginning of the night between Trick and Mello that is going to come back to bite Trick in the ass in this match. Like something's going to go wrong between those two, and in this match, Mello is going to cost him a close victory, and Dragunov wins. And on top of that, I'm kind of with Jaws. Like Russia needs a W, and Dragunov needs a mouthpiece before he goes to the main roster. And I don't know who the fuck you get at this point. So let him stay there. Let him stay champ for a little bit. Let him work shit out. Let Trick and Mello play their shit out down the road. And again, yes, I'm sorry, I'm boring. Dragunov retains.
You're not boring. It's fine. We've been here almost 4 hours, pretty much. So
I'm boring. Every champ retains, guys. It's gonna be a great show. Make sure you tune in. Don't forget to subscribe.
Poppy TK, the floor is yours.
Yeah, Dragunov for sure. No doubt in my mind, man. Braun, Trick's gonna take 2 L's tonight. Trick's gonna take the L. He's gonna get pinned in the Dusty Cup, like I said earlier. And Mello's gonna act like it's all good, give him a hug, everything's kosher, and then Mello's gonna come out and cost him the match against Dragunov. And I think Mello goes up, Trick stays. Trick eventually beats Dragunov, but Trick won't beat that face chase story we talk about. That's gonna be Trick going after Dragunov.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it. I just don't want to, I think we're gonna see Trick Williams doing this.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
I think that's what's gonna happen on that point. I think we might see that happen.
You're gonna have to get out this car and choke a bitch.
Get out of the car.
I try
to the ring.
I try to be peaceful.
Try to be peaceful.
Sherman Helmsley.
Exactly.
So
Pepsi Phil, don't do that.
Afraid I've got some bad news.
Do that, all right? Just
okay. So this is my humble opinion.
Oh boy.
So I think
that's bullshit. There's no such thing as someone just the
There's no such thing as a humble opinion in your mouth.
Dom is right. I think Dom is right. I think this is my opinion. I think what ends up happening is I think Trick and Carmelo wins the Dusty Cup. I think they're coming out. Mello comes out to help, quote unquote, help Trick. Costs him the belt. Dragunov retains, and what we get is a rehash of Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, where literally it's either that or they could do the thing where
I like that.
They let Trick win, and Mello gets pissed about it and goes after the belt. But if he is in fact leaving, that does kind of kill that storyline. But the idea of Trick and Mello having a too late, Jaws. We in it now.
Jaws, no.
That's fucking bullshit.
I think before he leaves, I think Mello gives us a Mello Trick rivalry. And that rivalry is the reason where Mello gets beaten out, no pun intended. He loses and then goes to the main roster. The problem is I can't. Yeah.
By the way, I love Crystal Pepsi. Grew up on that shit.
So yeah, I think at this point the rivalry between Mello and Trick literally does not need a belt to be running between the both of them. You can have that, but those two are so charismatic. They have literally they have become the guys of NXT. That honestly, their rivalry would literally split the entire roster apart from just the storylines they could probably do with that, which is kind of what I want to see. Because honestly, we've all been wanting to see them two go at it. Those two are. I don't like using this word, but those two are beyond gifted, and I want to see them go, and I want to see them go in NXT because the main roster will wash it down. But right now, they've been building themselves up in NXT for what? A year and a half now, maybe 2 years.
Talk about Trick Williams and Dragunov?
Oh no, Dragunov. He either I feel like he retains.
Okay, but you talk about Hayes and And Trick Williams, who built themselves?
Hayes and Trick, yeah.
I would debate you on that one for Williams, but go ahead. Continue.
I think what ends up happening is once the rivalry is done between Trick and Mello, I think then he goes after Dragunov and gets his belt. Because right now, I love Trick, but it feels really early for him to win the belt right now. But it is NXT, and they are known for giving guys giving their first shot early because they earned it in NXT. So it's not wholly impossible, but I think him going against Hayes for at least a couple of months would be great to see, and then having him get the belt right after that adds a little more weight to it for me. Like I said again, I'm not saying your ideas didn't work, but for me, that's what I want. That's what I would want to see. I'll be mad at you want, but I got some new branding to work on. That's all that.
That's what we need. Dr. Pepper Phil t-shirt.
And then Phil, like, I guess, fuck. See?
Yeah,
this is what happens.
What's up, Jordan?
So I mean, but the basic premise is this is a phenomenal match. This is a phenomenal match.
Yes.
I
like everybody's valid points. Yours too, Phil. It's
shocking.
It's what you gotta fuck. I'm just really like, I am looking forward to seeing Sunday. I am really, and I think this is where really the story is going to be told. Those matches that we give. So I am looking forward of how all of them are going to be told.
Yeah,
I am really excited.
Like I don't know who's producing these shows, but I'm really excited to see.
It's crazy. Like, I apologize to interrupt you, but I know that they asked Michael that question, by the way. So Mike, about Sarah Amato, and he said no. Like, even if she is, we're not gonna tell you. Like, she's just there's not. She's really more in training and doing everything. She's not on the headphones and the mic and middle of to then the women. Like,
whatever. Have an anonymous producer like the Raw GM.
Like whatever, Sean. We know you lying.
I just got a message from the anonymous producer, and I read.
I give HBK that credit because he does credit her a lot. The fact that she's very underground. She's like the Regal female version. Just like, hey, you know what? I'm not there, but here you go, and I'll help you out in the ring and tell you what to do, performance and style. And Sarah Amato is very underrated.
More like William Regal, William fucking Regal. Can we get him back, please?
They asked him that question about it in his television appearance. He said that he might here and there. He's only a counselor for Ava, because she's now the fucking GM for NXT.
Oh, that's what he's doing on camera. What's he doing in the back? That's what I want to know.
You know how many TVs he has? All of them. All of them.
At least 45.
TV.
He has every. Remember when WWE had all them TV screens during the pandemic?
Oh, and like,
Ivan got all of them.
I thought you were talking about back in the days of like Mean Gene and Sir Alfred Humperdinck or whatever the fuck his name was, where they had all the TVs behind them and they were talking.
And
that's me right there. I mean, I have so many. I have a lot.
Man, I can't even watch the pay-per-view.
So many. It's just a lot of TVs back there. It's just there's a reason because we do this. We do the sport of professional wrestling. That's what we do here. But man, ladies and gentlemen, before we exit out of here, I just want to tell you guys one thing. I love that.
For you, the fan.
We don't need another hero.
We just need Ivan and his 762 monitors.
Yes, you do. But yes, folks. Yes, you need a lot of these monitors. Trust me. There's a lot of world professional wrestling sports everywhere, independent and of course business. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in this 4 hours. That I think it was gonna go 4 hours, but we fucking did it. Again,
we always go 4 hours, Poppy.
My bad.
It's fine. It
ain't you. It ain't you. It's the
no, blame him.
No, I don't. It's just we blame wrestling because there's so much going on in the world.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Start another debate.
It's so fucking. Don't start with your shit, all right? We're gonna, because we will do this shit, all right? Do a debate tomorrow, okay? We'll debate tomorrow because debate center tomorrow. We will be here tomorrow. Oh, I appreciate you very much, man.
We them boys.
We them boys. Yeah, we are. We are them boys.
Hold on.
We are the boys. We're them boys, right, man?
Wonderful.
No, we
Thank you,
are
sir.
wonderful. Yes, we are wonderful. I know.
You son of a bitch.
R.I.P. to one of the greatest.
Oh my god, I know, man. I don't know. Talk about that. That shit hurts me when I saw it, and then I saw Xavier Woods posting the attire that he wore for that. Like, sad. Rest in peace, Apollo, man. Rest in peace. That's good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
He's almost behind me. I mean,
Chubbs, Combat Carl, Star Wars. Oh man,
Everything,
will always
I'm
be
a
Apollo
Toy Story
Creed.
guy. Combat Carl, that was my guy.
I mean, I still remember Predator, baby. Predator.
Oh yeah.
He's
Oh,
a fucking
Curtis.
linebacker in the NFL for the
Are
Raiders.
you kidding? I used to watch Action Jackson religiously because he was in it. And that movie's horrible.
Wait, you didn't like that 360 flip over a taxi? The fuck is wrong with you?
I do like that though, Temple. I will like that. That's not it's a bad idea.
No, it's not bad at all. They did a great job with NXT UK.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, it did. But, ladies and gentlemen, before we do go, make sure now you see right here are surrounding us. Not only that, but also if you see right there next to the banger of podcasting, you better subscribe and follow them all over all the social media platforms. Floor Slapper Sports, they provide you not only just what we do here on Circle Debate, but also provide you with entertainment. Of course, the director's cut that does fantastically there. Shout out to Graydon, who does very good. You also have, of course, every Friday the SmackDown watch along with Dirty Dangle and of course Kayla. And on Sundays you do have as well the Out of Control podcast, of course, featuring those two right there, Kayla and Dirty Dangle. You also have SAT.
It's outrageous.
Along with Marcus, always putting it off there. And also you have the Wrestling Index who's putting it off there on Floor Slapper Sports. You also have, I mentioned SATs. But you also have the debut that happened this past week, this Wednesday that happened.
Yes.
And I want you to say it. The floor is yours, Papi Chulo. Give him a debut. What happened this past Wednesday? Tell him.
Yeah, man. I first of all, Poppy, thank you for the gracious exit as you always do. Thank you for hosting. I fucking had a blast on the Debate Network and Circle of Debate and Top Rope Wrestling Talk as always with my man Poppy and my brother the Psycho. And hello, Pepsi Phil and OnlyFans. God, always a great night. But folks, make sure you subscribe right here to the Debate Network. Like this video. They do such great stuff here. So hit that subscribe button on this network. Yeah, Floor Slapper Sports, wrestling, entertainment. We got great stuff. Really, 7 days a week, gaming content 24/7. Like we never not have something going on. But the Slap That Floor podcast. Me and Streets always want to talk Chicago sports. We always want to talk sports. Period. We have Roto Slappers for fantasy football, but like that gets boring to me. Like I'm actually doing a live fantasy football draft, a new dynasty league as we speak right now. I do them all the time. But just talking fantasy football is boring. You know what I want to talk about? Justin Fields versus Caleb Williams. I want to talk the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. I want to talk sports. So the Slap That Floor podcast, flagship sports show, Floor Slapper Sports. Get on over there. Like the video. Subscribe. Streets did a great job putting everything together for us. Appreciate what he does. But, I love my crew. I got to give Dango, Streets, Kayla, Graydon, Dylan, and all his sexiness so much fucking credit in the world, man. Love my crew. It's not me. It's them. I give them all the credit in the world. But what are we? Like I said, subscribe to this network. We are just one big, happy family, man. The Debate Network, Floor Slapper Sports. We are one I again cannot thank you guys enough, man. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys for having me on.
It's not over because
that,
tomorrow we will be here for the debate center. We're going to debate a lot of not only just professional wrestling topics that I want to bring up of tomorrow that I will spoil it for you guys here that I want to bring up, which is one is recapping, of course, what happened on Rampage and SmackDown. And the other one I wanted is the what ifs. What is can you do with these now individuals that are left with no stories? Like there's ones that I have in mind. It's like, okay, Final Testament. What can you do with them? What do you do with Bobby Lashley's ones? We're not going to talk about what we will talk about today. We're not going to repeat that. We're going to talk about something different. So that's going to be something tomorrow that we all going to be talking about here on the Debate Network, and hopefully DK will join us along that. And that will be, of course, at 7:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. We'll be talking about those type of topics. Hopefully we'll be having Tim Kim back. We'll have hopefully Felipe joining us. Wendy will be joining us here as well. Hopefully Pepsi Phil will be joining us here as well. These are topics that we're forgetting about, others that we haven't talked about because we've been so focused on all of this. What's been going on the world of professional wrestling, but what about these individuals? That what is the next push for them? What is for them? Because we haven't seen them. See, we never forget about the people that we see that are the builders. So we got to give them now their time, and we're going to give that to them, speak about them, and see what we feel about them, how they should be booked. And that's what we were looking forward to talking about. That's why it's called the Debate Center for that reason, because we're going to debate about it. Especially this man right here in the corner of me, like it's a fucking debate with me tonight. I don't know why.
He was just warming up.
Well, he's warming up because even Temples, you're saying to Tim, yeah, you should have Pepsi Phil on.
Why are you trying to poach our talent, man?
I love Pepsi Phil. I think we do that.
The OG top rope dude right there.
When we do our joint watch-alongs,
that's obsolete.
It's
obsolete.
It's deleted. We'll just say that's gone. What we are is Floor Slap. What we are is the Debate Network and Floor Slapper Sports. We are one big family on two networks.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget about our other family, the Universal Wrestling Podcast. Go check out the Wrestling Bros podcast with Bacon, the World Elite Pod. Like we are family all together in this wrestling community, and that's the best of what we are. But this right here, all right, this is what the Bloodline was meant to be from the get, is what you've seen from us and what we do together, and we are here. So
absolutely,
Bloodline will never die because we are always together.
The real blood right here, la sangre, like
this bloodline, not that fake fucking shit. This bloodline,
exactly. And of course, shout out to Pepsi Phil because follow him on OnlyFans, ladies and gentlemen.
$9.99. It is $9.99.
Give him that fucking thought right there. I just give him that. Yes, you'll be seeing a video on social media soon.
Shout out to my senpai Val Venus.
Shout out to everyone that's been watching me do this shit all night and didn't tune out.
Shout out to Tim Campbell.
Ladies, too late. He's taken.
Shout out to the tiger because he's the one that gave him his name and it's stuck already. The only fan of podcasting.
Look at him. He is perfect.
It's already there. And shout out to De Niro, of course, because I know we're missing. There's a song. Of
course.
Too.
De Niro.
Brother De Niro.
Oh my God, the best, man.
He'll be back. He'll be back in 2 weeks, folks. He's getting situated. And that's, of course, the song right there. That's the song right there.
We the wolves done. I listen to this shit in my car, folks.
Man, such a good dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, turn that shit up.
If you need a British... Well, hell yeah, we will get to Temple.
Yeah.
Shit, Temple, if you're hanging out this late with us talking.
Yeah, dude, it's got to be like 6 a.m. where you're at. Go to sleep.
I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But also, don't forget, Top Pro Wrestling Time will be back as well. I know they're having a little hiatus at the moment, but they'll be back.
Yes.
They will be back. all full control, all of them full control completely. But remember, you can't forget about those blueberry scars, baby. You can't forget about them. That's how you know. You can never.
Oh, love you, Shells.
That's right. R.I.P. to that brother. That's right. You can stop. That's right. That's right. You can't forget about it. You can.
Love the top rope entrance.
Oh, you think I'm tired? Oh, yes. I know you're tired.
We all are, Jaws.
We all are tired. That's what we're gonna do.
I'm gonna.
Transform and roll out.
That's
I
what
love
we're,
that.
Yes, we are rolling out, and because we are, I had to take everything off here. And before I do, once again, I gotta let Pepsi Phil. You know where to find the notorious DOM here. But if he wants to say, he can say it again and again and again and again. He wants to.
Oh,
but
shit.
let's. But go ahead. Go ahead,
Dom. Give me
Well,
the 411. Give me the 411.
You can always find our show at Top Rope WT on Twitter. You can search for us on Facebook, Top Rope Wrestling Talk, or you can come to the world's greatest Instagram handle ever, which is at top_rope_wrestling_talk. Whew, I'm out of breath after that one. And if that's too much for you, just search any social media, your Facebooks, your Twitters, your Instagram, your TikTokies for Circle of Debate at COD.
Did you need to find an old white woman for me to get pregnant?
Oh my God. Yo, does anyone have a shovel? Because Temple just buried that man.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm just saying. Y'all say what you want. Sexual chocolate got bitches.
Mad bitches.
Yes, he did.
Plural bitches.
Oh my God!
And remember, his son ended up on WrestleMania.
I'm gonna have to clip this. I'm gonna have to.
He may not be ludicrous, but he apparently has hoes in different area codes. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Oh. That boy you made my fucking night. Oh my God.
The real MJF right there, Temple.
Yeah, he might not be the other MJF anymore.
Macro Jacob Freeman.
I don't want to sound.
Oh my God.
It's like saying, with all due respect, the next words out of your mouth are going to be disrespectful as well. I know, because I do it all the fucking time.
And this on day 2 of Black History Month, motherfucker.
Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch?
First the shortest month of the year, now this.
Oh.
Oh shit!
And speaking of that, folks, but Pepsi Phil, which I know he doesn't know, but I'm gonna announce it now. He will be making clips of Black History Month, explaining the highlights of everybody here because I respect, of course, everything, and Pepsi Phil will be doing that. So he will be honoring that for all of you here on the Debate Network, for all of you guys. So that's for sure. But Pepsi Phil, I'm sorry, bro. That was just
too much, man.
That was just too much.
I love it.
So I had to tell him where to buy you OnlyFans freak. I love it.
Thank you, Jaws. This is that bullshit.
Oh, real cheers, folks. Real cheers.
Oh, shit. Let me see. The floor is yours, brother. The floor is yours.
Oh, so yeah, Instagram, it's PhilipJP24601 on Instagram. The link tree is there. Take a look at the profile. You'll find everything else you need, including all the deets to all the social medias you find me and all the spicier places you can find me. Y'all won't be real upset with the circle.
No, I'm not upset. I'm happy for you.
With the circle of debate end up on the OnlyFans page.
Oh shit! Fuck,
You watch. He ain't gonna show up once that OnlyFans kick in.
Gonna happen. And of course, I gotta let this man break it down for the people.
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
Yeah, you would just find me at Floor Slappers TK on X, but just Floor Slapper Sports. You can find me there, man. Check out the Wrestling Index podcast, the Slap That Floor podcast, and really just go to OnlyFans and look up Pepsi Phil. So you're fucking down.
We're just trying to make this man rich.
All of us.
I have to say, at this point, I'm gonna have the number one OnlyFans.
He's gonna jump Mandy.
You go to floorslappersports.com/Pepsi Phil for all the provocative photos that you need.
Say whatever you want. Say whatever you want. But
We're right there with you, John.
First of all, y'all gonna be real upset when I do a collab.
I am not upset. I am not upset that you're gonna.
I ain't mad at all, Phil. Make your paper, boo boo.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Get the plugs in. We're trying.
Oh my god! I love this shit. Tempo really. This is gonna be a clip of the night for sure. The weekend. I can't wait.
And shouts to the chat. God damn it!
I love it. Don't forget, folks. Make sure you subscribe to Floor Slapper Sports.
Yes.
We'll be there, and hopefully tomorrow we'll be here back for Debate Center. And hopefully Tim King and OnlyFans podcast will join us. And Sunday, don't forget to watch along on NXT for Vengeance Day on Floor Slapper Sports. Mm-hmm. Most likely, I'll be myself joining them along. So I'll be there. Hopefully, Pepsi Phil as well. The weekend's not over. This month of pro wrestling is everywhere. We can't say no. It's tough, but we do it. At the end of the day, we do it for you guys. Sorry, man. He's like, sorry, man. I feel bad now. But Sexual Chocolate or even Viscera, the Love Machine.
He's Big Daddy V.
I don't know if that's any better.
I don't know if that's better. I don't know. I have no idea. Just for that, I'm going to tempo up back in the theme song for that.
Hey, all I'm gonna say though is if we're gonna get down together for this watch along on Sunday, then you will also be able to find the NXT Vengeance Day watch along right here on the Debate Network as well. We will be doing a dual stream if my brothers are getting down with it. So
hell yeah. Pepsi Phil, you're the famous man right now, man. Look at
that. You're gonna be trending all over social media after that.
Oh yes, you are. You're gonna be trending all fucking day. You already know that we got a lot of things, and I'm gonna let this guy say what we got.
I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll. I just got burgers.
Well, besides that, we got the burgers. The world's largest love machine.
Oh, Jesus, Temple.
Temple, you're gonna kill me.
You can't breathe, man.
I know. I'm gonna piss my pants. But you already know.
Somebody pissed on my couch.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, man.
Pepsi Phil's gonna throw the fucking computer.
You already know, Floor Slappers and the Debate Network, man. We do a lot of things for all of you guys, man, because we are the community. How Tim says, we are everything but the world, man.
Oh, the world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
That's right.
Fucking world.
The whole world. And he didn't just say that. He did say that. He did say that, John.
He didn't say that he wasn't.
Subscribe to our YouTube, John. If you have a YouTube, subscribe to us as well. And Floor Slappers as well. And subscribe to it. But you already know, folks, that here on the Debate Network and the Floor Slappers Sports, we don't just podcast, make music, make entertainment, make everything, movies, everything else for all of you guys.
Nah.
All of the above that we do. But the main thing we do is fucking make history. And for Wendy, she'll be here tomorrow. Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night.
Bang! Yes!